I have a hot gaming take, in case anyone cares. If anyone still cares what a real one has to say. I think that we should have stopped making games after Diablo 2. I don't know about you guys. Diablo 2 is my, like, game, basically. When I think of video game in my head, like when I did, like, the concept of a video game, I hear the music from the Rogan Camet. You know? Diablo 1 is much better IMO. No, it's not. Why are you... Come on. What who are you fooling with this? Okay, but Tamagotchi Life, Living the Dream is coming out. Is that the Nintendo game where they have non-binary characters now? Vosh really out there hating the non-RPG gamers. Oh, Diablo's barely an RPG. Come on. I was so inspired by that little Buck Mason lookbook trip that we did yesterday that I went out to my local Buck Mason and just got the item that I wanted. I traded in for it because I had another sweatshirt that was a little bit too small for me, so I just went up a size and went white. And it's actually, like, so comfy. I have to buy a new car. Any advice? How much money do you got? Did you watch the Tech Connections video? Yes, I did. I actually was watching it while driving out to the Buck Mason. Yeah. Really, really good video. Cool guy. My game has to be Sekiro? Jesus, are you like 16 years old? Oh, whatever. I spent $250 on clothes after your stream. Worth 560 thrift score. Damn! Nice. You must have been $250 from thrifting. That's like a big haul, you know? I'm not very good at thrifting. I don't have the patience, you know? Hi, Vosh. Just wanted to thank you for being so encouraging in general. It just resulted in me getting offered a manager job today. Wow, that's fantastic. Well done. Well done. That's really, really cool. Yeah. How do I get a mustache like yours? Get lucky, I guess. I don't really do anything. Did you see the man carrying thing video about you specifically? Now, I don't think this is actually about me specifically. That would be very surprising. But you know what? Sure, let's watch it. Why not, huh? Why not? I have a feeling we're going to end up playing some Expedition 33 today. So we might as well embrace the, like, bullshit stream of consciousness attitude now. I love Vosh debunk vids. I don't think we're going to be debunking man carrying thing.
I'm genuinely frustrated at some of the stuff President Donald J. Trump said yesterday.
Yeah, no, he sucks.
That man is, in my opinion, a two-bit con man in a cheap suit.
Yeah, no, he sucks.
It makes me so mad. I just want to throw a homeless person off the George Washington Bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just pissed off. You want to hear me do a Jamaican accent?
You're acting strange.
This is just the real me, the me I don't hide anymore. Woke 2.0 is striking with a vengeance.
What do you mean woke 2.0? What happened to woke 1?
It goes woke beta, woke 1, woke 1.7 in 2012.
I'm not sure if I feel like the dark woke thing's being mischaracterized a little bit for them. Oh, I don't want to take a joke video too seriously. That's like a social faux pas. That makes me the fool. You know? That makes me the fool. I guess my problem is that okay. There are distinct taxonomies here, right? So the first thing that people said was like the dirtbag left, and this basically exclusively referred to Cumtown, the Chapo Boys, and me, depending on who you ask, right? And this was basically like, what if leftist but said retard? What if leftist but they had a Chinese guy impression, you know? What if leftists, but yeah, like that, basically that, right? But it was a novelty. I think the thing with the dark woke thing doesn't really matter, or I guess there's not really like a specific range of what it's referring to, because people were saying dark woke in reference to like Biden giving a speech in front of the White House while red light was being cast in the White House, you know? Like the dark Brandon stuff kind of transferred over onto it. There's not really like a strict description here. I mean, there never is, right? How do you describe, you know, it's ephemeral, it's meaningless, it's so on and so on. I think my problem has always been that the social weight and momentum of progressivism has always been limited by how narrowly it defines the borders of what it is acceptable to be. The MAGA movement became very strong because for a while, anyone could be mad. You could be fucking anything, man. Black, white, gay, straight. You could be like a purity testing dipshit or like an open neo-Nazi. Everyone get in there, you know? And I think the problem really is that what we found is that what people remember from the first wave of progressivism, this is like super internet terminology, right? From like woke one, from like 2015 to, you know, like 2014 to 2019, basically. The thing that people mostly remember from that is like Tumblr woke scolding, you know? It hasn't left a good taste in people's mouths. And I think that like now when I go on Twitter and I see people talking about being woke, what I mostly see is people breaking the Twitter terms of service, talking about the President of the United States. And okay, I think that's a better like bedrock to build off of ideologically. You know, I think that we need to like less of a narrow scope. We need like a wider band margin, okay? Because as we've all noted, by the way, as we've all learned, and can we be real here, all right? People saying retard were never the problem. Ever. That was never what was actually, that was never like the predicate for the reactionary wave. We have to choose our targets properly here. Like right now, we know what evil looks like, okay? We don't need to get caught up in all of these adjacent aesthetic concerns where it's like, well, does this look reactionary? I don't know, man. Is it defending the global pedophile cabal? You know what I mean? Is it like, you tell me if it's reactionary, because right now the lines are more clearly set than they have been since any time in American history, since the literal actual Civil War, where there was a literal Mason-Dixon line. Like, it is very clear now. So I feel like we should be, you know, big tent. But I'll...
Now, woke 2.0, aka dark woke.
You're like the wokest person I know, sometimes to like an annoying degree a little bit.
Not anymore. Dark woke is all about being woke, but we're like, think again, sweetie. Therapy is bullshit.
Okay.
We're not so precious about language anymore. Stop eating so much, fat ass.
So you're politically and socially conscious, but you're mean about it.
We say slurs now.
You say slurs.
Just one slur.
Just the one.
The R slur.
The R. So you're not even saying it right now.
But
I feel like I called it a little bit on this one.
if you get me mad enough, I will drop that baby like a nuclear bomb. Also the F slur.
You're not saying the F slur.
I'm working up to it, talking to my therapist about...
Whoa, hold on. Like, basically everyone is gay now. You know what I mean? I think it's okay. Well, I can't really comment on the F slur thing because I literally can say, the only reason I don't say it nonstop is because of YouTube. It's fucked up that YouTube doesn't let me. It's insane. Why is it that, like, black YouTubers get to drop the soft A, which is fine, right? But I can't say, like, if a white guy was saying the N-word, that would be a violation of TOS. Black guys can say it. Sure, whatever. That makes sense to me, okay? Why can't I say, do I have to send to Google a video of me fucking a guy? Because I, like, legit, this is, like, I will go out there tonight. I have a plan. I was going to hang out with my boys tonight. I will go hang out with another boy. I don't know what was you... I want to be able to say it. Only bottoms can say it. That's fucking stupid. That's fucking dumb, okay? That's like saying black guys who grew up in the suburbs can't say the N-word. That's an insane level of fucking partitioning within the subgroup, okay? That's come on. Also true. They can't? Fuck. You're right. They can't.
it.
You don't need to be doing all this. You're a nice person. Don't act edgy just because you think that's what the world wants you to do.
I don't know, man.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I know I'm taking the video too seriously, so I'm cringe, whatever. I think the problem is that like lots and lots and lots of people are edgy, And the only place where it was ever normal to pretend that you weren't was in the like woke one progressive space. Like being edgy or flippant or occasionally crass or rude or cruel are just parts of the human condition that aren't necessarily tied to, like, obviously I think that these things tend to be found in greater concentrations and with more like malice on the right. But people being petty, mean, vindictive, cruel, saying hurtful things or whatever, these are just like normal, like humans act that way. And I think that it's actually very harmful to do this big like you know, show and dance about how, well, on our side we never do those things. Really? I don't know. It lends itself like a degree of inauthenticity. If you don't want to be edgy, I think that's great. You know, you star-crossed little cherubic angel, you know, whatever. But like, I don't know, lots of people do. Does that mean that they should like put on airs in order to seem more left? You know what I mean, right? Just try not to be an asshole. Like, does anyone really think that the global fascist cause is being advanced by calling Randy Fine like a disgusting fat piece of shit, or Fetterman a ugly ogre, or Stephen Miller like a hollow ghoul, or what? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, Blue Sky users do. Well, you know. I guess I just want people to be a little bit less performative. Sometimes people ask me, this always was wild to me. Sometimes people ask me, like, why do you say retard and stuff? And I don't really have, so there's like level one answer, which is I think the normalization of some kinds of language is fine, acceptable, and I think it's bad for the left that people pretend that it's like super out of pocket to say that, when retard literally just means stupid. It just means stupid. Don't pretend. Like, there are ableist words that are very specifically targeted at people with certain disabilities, like Aspie or Downey or whatever. And I don't really say those, and they come across as, for the most part, pretty mean-spirited to me. But retard just means stupid. So, like, it's just a, like, spastic, yeah. But there are worse, it's just, like, a more mean word for stupid. So I just don't care. But the real reason is that, like, I say it in my day-to-day life, too. So for me, like, the like, why do you say it? Because it's in my lexicon, right? Why shouldn't I say it? And then you have to get into the like, well, you know, it's super socially harmful, which I just don't really think is true, you know. But people act as though it's like a conscious affect that I put on. Like in my day-to-day life, I'm different, and then I put on the mask and I go live, and then now I'm saying the words, you know. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I talk the same way here and there. I'm just a guy. I would like to think that in many respects I'm just a normal person who is unusually interested in politics and maybe a bit better at speaking. A bit. I mean, you see, I misspeak like 5,000 times a stream, so clearly my skill in that department is not like, you know, legendary. But I think that my affect is pretty fine for the most part, you know? I think the dark woke thing is mostly just like playing it up for the joke, you know? Please address, this guy looks better than you. Nah, this guy's hair is better than mine. It's better shaped. I'm disabled, and I think disabled people who don't like retard are insufferable as Russells. No. I don't want to go in this other direction, okay? If you're offended by my language, or you think it's mean or crass or uncalled for or whatever, that's totally fine. I just don't think that should lead to, like, a big infight between us, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, some people are always going to be more sensitive, and I don't mean that in, like, a derogatory way. I don't mean, like, oh, you're more sensitive, I win. Statistically speaking, most of you are probably more sensitive than I have. I've been like sandblasted by internet conflict for quite a long time. But, you know, if you're not into that, I think that's totally cool. I would never want to say like, oh, you're too sensitive to be part of the fucking progressive movement or whatever. That's really dumb. I guess it's just like, I don't think I should be excised from it either. You know, like, we're on the same team here, you know, and you have to acknowledge that. Well, anyway, sorry. Look, it's not, I'm not like arguing with Man Caring Thing, who makes great videos. I'm just like using this as a springboard. You know what I mean? I'm just talking about, I'm just chatting.
scares me. One second they're like, let's abolish capitalism. The next they're like, let's watch a Woody Allen movie.
Since when?
Passage of time is weird, man. We have to keep reinventing ourselves. 5 new phrases for old things.
Just go to therapy, you gay loser. Come on, I was doing dark woke. I'm sorry.
It's a funny video. It's a funny video. I'm just saying I've been called retard a lot as a kid. That contributed a lot to my masking. Okay, but like if people were calling you like stupid over and over, wouldn't that also? Like, was retard specifically the word there, or was it the sentiment that you were intellectually like disabled or different than other people, for which we have other words, you know? I just don't think the word retard is the kick there. It's more like the concept. But the concept that it is bad to be stupider than other people is a universal and frankly correct one. Whether or not people use it like inappropriately or whatever, we're never going to get rid of that. Nor should we. We all need to get much more ableist now. Immediately. Stupid doesn't carry that anymore. I don't know. I don't really think that's true. Like, I'm 31. I'm almost 32. I'm a little bit past the point where a bad conversation can shape my psyche forever. I feel like if I was a kid and I was self-conscious about my ability to read the room, you know, my social acumen, I would probably be hit by retard about the same way that I would be hit by people calling me special. Or like, I don't know, anything else, I guess. I don't know. Like, I feel like the sentiment would be conveyed in any case, but you know, that's just my personal opinion. How do you feel about the term Spurglord? Says more about the person saying it than the person you're saying it to. Conveys that you have the mentality of a 13-year-old. That's up there with Gaylord, man. Like, that's even just saying that out loud, I got whipped back to middle school. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody's mad. Wrong, it means mentally retarded. It's cruel. You just admitted you don't care. It does not mean stupid. Retard doesn't mean stupid. It means mentally retarded. But, okay, retarded, literally, like to retard something means to slow it. Retarded means slow, and slow means stupid. They do mean the same thing. They have both the same literal and semantic meaning. Retarded means mentally retarded, long-standing thing. Your language bigoted. Your use of retard as a Nazi stands for retard as a eugenicist culture word. Shame on you. Believe the victim abuser. You're a fucking Nazi building this one topic. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Phew. Whew. I think the difference is the colloquial implication. I just think that colloquially people say retarded to mean stupid, and they do. They do. They do. They colloquially it's just the spicier version of that. In 10 or 20 years, there's going to be a new word, right? Like retarded will be the new stupid, and then there will be like another one that means like extra stupid or something. This is not where the line is. Can we acknowledge this, if nothing else? Like, this discussion is not where the line between good people and fascist, pedophile defending, so on and so on. Like, this is clearly not where the line is, I guess, is my main point, right? I'm not really arguing that you can't be upset with me. You're legally allowed to. It's a free country for now. Unless you live in, like, I don't know, Botswana or something. Maybe over there it's not a free country. I don't know. Not everyone here is American. For all I know, you're committing a crime in your country by insulting me. Anyway, yeah, it's not like the line, you know. You sound like Anna Kasparian saying fascist has a specific meaning to run defense for Trump. I genuinely have no idea what you mean, and you sound insane to me. Wait, you're not talking to me, you're talking to someone else, I think. I think you're talking to the chatter. Okay, yeah, we're talking to the chatter. Okay, you have to be careful with that. It is my chat, you know. I see if without like a direct reference, I'm going to assume that I'm the one being talked to. I think that's fair. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure. I'm not offended. It just seems like a stupid hill to die on. But I'm not the one dying on it. I'm just talking the way I always talk. But sometimes other people want to like remove me from the hill for it, I guess. But that what you're describing there is kind of like the slippery slope, right? Because then it's like, oh, well, it'd be so easy for you to change your behavior, so why don't you do it? But you could say that about like everything, right? That's the whole point of the big tent thing. It's like, well, you know, why you could just be a little bit better, so why don't you? What that encourages is an internal culture of like constant purity testing, you know, where where you're always like looking out at other people. I don't know, man. I feel like the lines are pretty cleanly drawn. There's not really any reason to go after people on your side. There are some pretty like bad people on the left who I don't even like talk about. I don't even do the drama stuff anymore because it's like, damn, you know, who the fuck cares? Even with people like I don't like people want me to like argue with Hassan or something. And it's like, holy shit, have you looked outside? Not everything's about you, Vosh. I don't know what that's in reference to. Interesting, omega particles. You intend to support the March for Billionaires? Yes. Obviously. How couldn't I, you know? I'm one of them. I saw this, or I saw people talking about this. Film students are having trouble sitting through movies, professors say. Yeah. I saw somebody talking about how, like, so in this article, it's not just that people aren't paying attention or whatever. They literally cannot describe what happened in the movies they just watched. The attention crisis is so dire at schools right now, film professors can't even get their students to finish movies, and the kids don't even look up the plots of the movies they skip, so students fail basic in-class quizzes like what happened at the end of the movie. After watching movies distractedly, if they watch them at all, students unsurprisingly can't answer basic questions about what they saw. In a multiple choice question on a recent final exam, Jeff Smith, a film professor at UW-Madison, asked what happens at the end of the Truffaut film Jules and Jim. More than half the class picked the wrong... I haven't seen this, so I can't say anything. Picked one of the wrong options, saying the characters hide from the Nazis. The film takes place during World War I. Jesus. Or get drunk with Ernest Hemingway, who does not appear in the movie. Smith had administered similar exams for almost 2 decades. He had to grade his most recent exam on a curve to keep students' marks within a normal range. No! You have to fail them, dude! This is a final exam and you're grading them on a curve. They didn't even watch the movie? Why can't we fucking fail people? No wonder... Dude, this is the obvious consequence of not being able to fail people. Sometimes I worry that my brain is cooked attention span wise, but when I'm putting on a movie, like I just sit there motionless until the movie is done. Thank God for that. I saw the Lord of the Rings trilogy extended cuts in theaters, and for 5 hours during Return of the King, I just sat there like a statue enjoying the movie. So I know that like there is still somewhere up here, I still have the ability, you know? I do sit my white ass down. Yeah, for sure. How the fuck can't you fail people? Is it because it's all private? No, nobody fails anyone because parents don't want to send their kids to a private school that fails them. And public schools get federal funding based on how many students pass. So if students start failing, they get less funding. So nobody fails anyone. Remember when people got mad at me when I said that ADHD was something that you could condition your brain into? Just to bring up another thing that'll get people mad at me. But you were literally right on that point. Yes, I was, and the data backs it up. But, you know, what are you going to do? You trying to get Chad into arguing with you today? Well, later I'm going to play Expedition 33, so if I get people really combative now, it means we get to carry the flame into the game section, you know? It's actually, like, very tactical on my part. I literally have an Atlantic. Hold on. I don't know why it keeps I go through the trouble of making accounts for all of these sites so that I can just go right in, and then it fucking forgets, you know? One second. ADHD isn't when low attention span, it's when no attention span. That's not necessarily true. It's like complicated or something. I don't know. What do you mean create an account? I literally have an account with this email. What the fuck? The Atlantic. Why? Is it through like a Google login? Why is it being such a bitch? They banned you? They found out how I feel about the Atlantic. I got emailed by the Atlantic directly. They asked me like, "Hey, you know, you do journalism work. Do you want a login?" And I was like, "Yes, I love the Atlantic. Give me a free sign." I wonder if I can finesse that for the Financial Times and save myself like $400 a year or something. Now, fuck, it's my login's not working. God damn it. Aren't those write-offs? Do people think that write-offs mean free? Yeah, whatever. Archive for you? Thank you. If I look pathetic for long enough, someone will eventually pitch the archive link at me. Basically, like any paywalled article, I do the femboy with the milk carton thing. Somebody please fucking help me. I can't lift this login. Oh. Streamers don't even do research anymore. They just look at you like this. The professor I spoke with didn't blame students for their shortcomings. They focused instead on how media diets have changed. From 1997 to 2014, screen time for children under age 2 doubled. Eee. Tablet, smartphone, infinite scroll as teenagers. Has anyone seen that video on brain rot? It was a good one. It was like research based. It had Hank Green in it, and it was like there's limited research, but right now the overwhelming consensus seems to be the thing that actually damages your brain, like legitimately makes you have worse cognitive performance, very like immediate recognizable effects. The big one is being able to swipe through short form content. Like if you have a bunch of short form content that you are watching chained together in sequence, like if you had to watch 10 TikToks that are all linked together, that's fine. You know, it's swiping through them to like, like choose what you want to look at. That's what actually does you in. Some professors are treating wilting attention spans as a problem to be solved, not a reality to accept. Stein at Johns Hopkins is piloting a course on slow cinema, minimalist films with almost no narrative thrust, with the goal of helping students redevelop long modes of attention. Rick Warner, the director of film studies at the University of North Carolina, deliberately selects films with slow pacing and subtle details, such as Chantal Akerman's Gentleman 23 Quai du Commerce, 1080 Bruxelles. That was the best I could do. A 3-hour movie that mostly follows a woman doing chores in her apartment. I try to teach films that put their habits of viewing under strain, Warner told me. I'm trying to sell them on the idea that film watched properly can actually help them retrain their perception and teach them how to concentrate again. Once they get used to it, students enjoy the challenge, he said. But other professors, perhaps concluding that resistance is futile, are adjusting to the media their students grow up on. Some show shorter films, or have students watch movies over multiple sittings. God. Epelding, who primarily teaches filmmaking courses, has moved from teaching traditional production methods to explaining how to maximize audience engagement. Ew, what the fuck? Moved on from teaching traditional production methods to explaining how to maximize audience engagement. He now asks students to make 3 or 4 minute films? Jesus Christ. That's fucking grim, man. I dropped that class. I bet the students love it. Now that's retarded. You guys are being super performative. This makes it embarrassing. You're doing the thing where, like, after Trump won, Elon and a bunch of people like him started saying retarded every other post because they were like, now we can, but I always could. You're only doing it because it came up. I just do it normally. Like, why are you being performative? That was the whole problem. Did you watch Bad Bunny's speech against ICE? Speaking of... All right. Let's take a look at the tabs. Let's clear them up. J.K. Rowling invited Jeffrey Epstein to a goddamn Harry Potter party in 2018. Classic. Hold on. Where's the actual post? Thought this one mentioned it. All our ops are scum. Yeah. Everyone who's ever disagreed with you online is satanic. Where's the actual... Here we go. Mexico, Rice, please deal with Jeffrey Epstein's assistant. She'll send a message to pick up his 2 dinner tickets. Thank you so much. Tickets are on the way to Peggy's office. Please deal with Lila to arrange. Subject, Harry Potter dinner. Yeah. So loving, too. Look at all the X's and O's. Official Broadway opening for Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. 2018, man. More than a decade after everyone knew he was a child sex trafficker. Cool. Okay, hold on. The child sure was cursed. Yeah? The Grammys happened the other night. Unfortunately, I can't show them because they're like super, mega, super duper copyrighted. Like, obviously, right? You know, I wouldn't be able to show them. Do you think I can play audio? Do you think I could get away with playing audio? I probably can't. I probably can't even get away with playing audio. Giga copyright. Like, there's no way, right? There's absolutely no way. Which is unfortunate. Audio's even more risky. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I wouldn't play the goddamn songs. Bad Bunny was there. Billie Eilish was there. Both of them talked about ICE. They didn't have good things to say about ICE. Billie Eilish said no criminals on stolen land or something like that, which I'm never a huge fan of, but whatever, you know. Woke 2 is back. Bad Bunny looks phenomenal in his tux, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Really, really, really nice. Apparently, this was done by a woman's wear brand that made a menswear piece for the first time just for him. Look, it's got like a spinal design on the back. Looks really insanely good. Just so, so, so good. Huge ups to that, yeah. Looks so goddamn good. Anyway, yeah, ice out to both of them. You have to look at their couture this season. You can look at MAGA videos from the crowd. Oh, I saw this. Emily Austin. Okay, fun like tidbit. This is the disgusting spray tanned Grinch figure who met with iShowSpeed and said she was a Zionist, and Speed on camera unfollowed her from her socials after having just followed her. Like, follow the hot blonde, you know, I'm a Zionist, unfollow. Really funny.
Standing ovation for Ice out. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to sit down. You should all be ashamed of yourself. We love America. I love our law enforcement.
Great stuff. Nothing makes them look stronger than, you know, showcasing this against a backdrop of everyone being supportive of the statement Ice out. The United States of Israel, they always are, right? You know? Sports broadcaster, host of the Emily Austin Show. Wow. And wow. Really special stuff. Could you tell this woman apart from any one of her contemporaries? Not one flash. Just standing there to stand. Oh, man. That's fucking funny. No one is legal on stolen land, said Eilish in the clip above. Thank you. So kind for people who have to respect YouTube's copyright ID, you know. It's just really hard to know what to say and what to do right now. I feel really hopeful in this room, and I feel like we just need to keep on fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter, and fuck ICE is all I want to say. Sorry. Not to like be pessimistic or lay in on it or whatever, but I feel like you know how a bunch of people got mad at leftists and said that lefties were making everything about Israel, and then it turns out that everything was about Israel? Like, Epstein was about Israel, Trump was about Israel, the whole federal government was about Israel, all of it was always about Israel the entire time because Israel is just an extension of American policing and power that has now, like, come home to roost. You can never really be anti-ICE unless you're anti-Israel. The IDF is about Israel? That's true. A lot of people don't know that, but that is true. There is an association between those two organizations. Not like the ADL wouldn't call you anti-Semitic for pointing it out. When you have the boot of the IDF on your throat, just know Israel is the one that laced that boot. ADL, like fucking sending emails to your employers. Your landlord. Billie Eilish is pro-Israel? Fuck no, not Billie Eilish. I'm just talking about the crowd. Billie Eilish is cool, I think. I don't really know much about music. She seems cool. It's she, right? It's not they. I don't know. But the way people post about her, them, it. I think people like Billie. Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, who knows? Hype shit. Yeah. Trump seethed about it, as he always does every time Hollywood gets upsetty with him. The Grammy Awards are the worst, virtually unwatchable. CBS is lucky not to have this garbage litter their airwaves any longer. The host, Trevor Noah, whoever he may be, is almost as bad as Jimmy Kimmel at the low-ratings Academy Awards. Noah said, incorrectly, about me, that Donald Trump and Bill Clinton spent time at Epstein Island. Wrong. I can't speak for Bill, but I've never been to Epstein Island, nor anywhere close. Just keep drawing attention to it, man, please. And until tonight's false and defamatory statement, have never been accused of being there, not even by the fake news media. No one. I can't, like, I don't know why, like, no one's controlling his comms. Up until the Grammys 2026, nobody had ever suggested that Donald Trump had been to Little St. James. Noah, a total loser, better get his facts straight and get them straight fast. It looks like I'll be sending my lawyers to sue this poor, pathetic, talentless dope of an MC and suing him for plenty of money. Ask little George Slopadopoulos and others how that all worked out. Also ask CBS. Get ready, Noah. I'm going to have some fun with you. President DJT. Not even a thank you for your attention to this matter. He was really mad. I don't think Trump's actually going to sue Trevor Noah. Fuck God, of course not. Absolutely not. There's not even... No. There's 0% chance of that happening. Why does he sign his post? Why doesn't he sign this one with thank you for your attention to this matter, is my question. You know? Discovery would sink and blow. It's not even a matter of Discovery. It's just like, look, every time they do this, it only ends up playing out to the favor of the so-called victim. Nobody cared about Bolton until he got fucking sued or like prosecuted. Jeremy Powell is now a hero to like 100 million Americans for some reason, even though he's an asshole, you know? James Comey. I hate James Comey, but like, I don't want him to be arrested for the shit Trump wants him to be arrested for. Like, we are all James Bolton. Trump just created 300 million James Boltons. Don Lemons. Every time, man. We carry the bolt. Who's James? James Bolton? He's the guy we're carrying. We've already done this with Trevor Noah, haven't we? I mean, we did it with Jimmy Kimmel. It's not like the left likes Jimmy Kimmel, but basically everyone left of center agreed, like, no, Jimmy Kimmel should not be knocked off air for pointing out that Charlie Kirk... What did he even say, man? What was it even? He just, like, quoted Charlie Kirk or something. I don't even know. It's fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. All blew up in their face. Just quoted him, yeah. He said the Kirk shooter was a Republican? Ah. Sounds like free speech to me, lads. I don't know. Look, I'm glad that popular culture is shifting the way that it's shifting, but I don't know. We'll see how much it amounts to. It's not like I don't trust Hollywood for shit. Hollywood is full of Zionist liberals. There are lots and lots of people there who will be like, yeah, you know, fuck ICE, but then they will support all of the institutions that brought ICE to this country, you know, just as long as they're not labeled Republican. It's not good, folks. Oh, they also made fun of Nicki Minaj there, which I thought was funny. The MC said, Nicki Minaj is not in attendance, and everyone clapped and whooped. Not even a joke. No. They whooped. They whooped. Dude, there's so much fucking... There's so much shit. What the fuck? Okay, some of this stuff is substantial and a lot of it isn't. I feel like we need to speed run some of the insubstantial stuff because otherwise we are literally never getting to the substantial stuff. We're never going to be free. We're never going to be free. Okay, what is this? What is Colin Alred? What is this fucking retard saying? Front page of r/videos today? What's on the front page of r/videos? Oh my god, I'm on the front page of r/videos. Cool. Congrats or I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll take the subs. Your first Epstein video is doing really well because of it. #1 political streamer. As we all know, Hassan Piker has never been on Reddit. I'll take it. I'll take it. Where's your crew neck from? I got it yesterday. It's from Buck Mason. Isn't it super nice? I got it oversized. Look at this. It's a very, very, very thick cotton, so it hasn't really broken in yet. Like it doesn't like fold and drape yet. But I really like the I guess the shape of it, you know. So I'm waiting to I'm gonna break it in, you know. It's nice, but oof white. I love the cream color. I think it looks really nice. You see, Trump said he wanted to nationalize elections. Yes, here. Okay, we're gonna get through a lot of stuff. Okay. Is Buck Mason better or worse than Carhartt overall? They do different things, but yes, the quality of the clothing at Buck Mason is leagues beyond Carhartt. Carhartt's clothes are by and large pretty bad, especially these days. I mean, their vintage stuff is better, but they've just been like a work jacket company for the most part. Thank you, Hypo.
Morning, everybody. It's cold out here, and I got some steam coming off my head because I'm, just finished my workout.
Because you're thinking.
Got some steam coming out of my ears too.
He's really overclocking that noggin.
That James Tallarico had the temerity and the audacity to say to a black woman that he had signed up to run against a mediocre black man, meaning me, not a formidable, intelligent black woman, meaning Jasmine Crockett. Let me just break this down.
Oh, one of the I forgot to say this earlier, but one of the most important parts of woke 2 is that it has to come pre-built with a defense against this cynical, disingenuous liberal identity politics, you know? There is nothing that the deep state and Jeffrey Epstein would want more than for all of your political instincts to be hijacked and controlled by, autocrats and do-nothing Democrats, using language like this in an attempt to steer your behavior. Proud black woman.
To a few segments here. First of all, let me just give you some free advice, James. If you want to compliment black women, just do it. Just do it. Don't do it while also tearing down a black man. Okay? We've seen that play before. We're sick and tired of it. We're tired of folks using praise for black women to mask criticism for black men. That's not good for our community. It's not good. It doesn't work, and we know what you're doing. Okay, so if next time you want to
what did Tallarico even say? Does someone have a clip?
Praise a black woman, just do that. Leave black men out of it. Just leave a lot of things out of it. Second of all, did you ever have a coach or somebody, a leader in your life tell you that when you make an accusation, you often have a bit of confession in it? Maybe you use the word mediocre because there was something creeping into your mind about yourself.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm rubber and you're glue, so everything you say bounces off me and sticks to you. That's where the steam was coming from. He was cooking this one up. Who's this for? The deep state, his consultants. I don't know. Israel?
Because I know you're not talking about somebody who's been better at 3 things than you've ever been at 1. You are not saving religion for the Democratic Party or the left. We already had Senator Reverend Dr. Raphael Warnock for that. We don't need you. You're not saying anything.
I feel like he's doing a really bad job of establishing what it is he's mad over. You know what I mean? It's like when I get those emails where people talk to me as though they're responding to a segment that's currently ongoing because it was the last thing they saw. So they'll reference something that happened 3 weeks ago, but talk to me as though I just finished saying it and I have no fucking clue what they're talking about.
And unique, you're just saying it looking like you do. Okay? And third of all, let me just say to all the young black men out there, all the young men who come from tough background, struggle growing up, who maybe think that someday you want to put yourself forward as a leader in your community. It's going to have haters like this are going to show up.
What the fuck did he say?
And you're going to feel like you have to be twice as good and jump twice as high and
what do you mean by that, sir?
Talk twice as well. But you don't have to. You can walk out there with your shoulders back and your head held up high, knowing who you are and the value that you bring, and understanding that this comes with the territory and that there's going to be folks like this. And when we see them, we should say thank you. Thank you for taking off the mask. Thank you for telling us who you really are.
Okay, literally, what the fuck did Tallarico actually say? This had 400 likes. Who the fuck showed you this? I mean, it is pretty funny, right? Man, this guy must be really annoying. I blocked him. He has like no followers and I blocked him. All red. Tallarico. I don't see anything about this. Is this all made up? Is this hallucinated? All I can find is this video. Is this Tallarico?
James Tallarico told me that he signed up to run against a mediocre black man, not a formidable and intelligent black woman. And I want to explain why this is problematic, especially as
Where did he say that?
he shifted his current approach in the Texas Senate race. Now, before I get into the conversation that led to this comment, I want to put it out there that I supported Tallarico and planned on voting for him before Jasmine Crockett joined the race. I'm voting for James Tallarico. So I planned on voting for him when he was running against Colin Allred, the mediocre black man that he's referring to.
Where did he say
now, no matter
that?
how you feel about Colin Allred, the man is an attorney, a former professional football player, and a former congressman. But I'm not bringing this forward because I want to
Well, hold on. Racially charged or otherwise, the statement that Colin Allred is a mediocre black man is an empirically defensible one that could be substantiated in court documents. So we're not arguing the merits of this accusation, okay? I just want to know when the fuck he said this.
bring any more negativity to this race. I care way too much about Texas to do something like that. But I do think it is my responsibility to bring something like this forward. And I do think it also indicates some things that are pretty important when it comes to how he's moving with his campaign. The obvious intimidation of Jasmine Crockett, along with the racially charged disrespect of Colin Allred as a black man.
Intimidate? What? Are these all bots? I'm only seeing this from less than 24 hours ago, and all of them seem to be citing a TikTok video of just a random person. I have no idea where this is coming from. This might blow up and be a big deal later. I have no idea where this. I have no clue what this is.
Indicate something deeper than just a overly familiar comment that is coded in a compliment for a black woman. This explained to me why he would jump at the opportunity to play victim at just the mere thought as anything other than positive being out about him. And it also explains why he would say something like attack ads is what she planned on doing when the actual video he's referring to says nothing of the sort. Using this language when you have the privilege of being a white man, when people across the political spectrum are also using the angry black woman that's aggressive trope to attack.
I genuinely feel like everyone forgot to do the part of the psyop where they provide the opening context. You know what I mean? Like the whole point of a race war psyop is that you have to piggyback off of some inciting incident. I don't know why we're vague posting about the thing you're trying to get people mad over. Okay, this is insane. This scandal probably helps him with Texas voters. What the fuck is this? Yeah, white Texas Republicans going, this Tallarico boy, black folk hate him. Black Democrats hate him. Here, shoo, yeehaw. Anything to beat Paxton. I don't know. If anyone can find any more information, I'm kind of curious. I don't think there's going to be any context. Okay, we need to get through the slop links so that I can get to the stuff I actually want to talk about. Then we can play some fucking E33. We can play some Israel 33. I-33, okay? I feel like she's trying to say she had this personal convo with Tallarico. Okay, that might be possible, but if that was true, wouldn't it make more sense for her to, like, make the video saying this is what he said? Like, why would you put the accusation and the analysis in the same video? That makes it sound like such an op. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Tallarico said something racially insensitive. Now I'm gonna do like 3 minutes talking about how this is, you know, problematic or whatever. You have to let other people build off of it. You kind of cheapen the perceived legitimacy of your accusation by politicizing the response. You know what I mean? Whatever. Oh, somebody has provided the video of James Tallarico doing the thing that people are upset over.
Good stuff.
You think we can take a screen photo?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
I bet. All right, on the count of 3. Nigga, Hail Hitler. 3, 2, 1. Nigga, Hail Hitler.
Oh my God.
Love you, Cloud.
I could see how people might be upset with Tallarico over this.
Wait, half.
Bro.
Honestly, he wasn't supposed to say that. But,
That's so cringe, bro.
yeah,
What are you... You went to the club playing this. What?
yo, but I have a bunch of friends and family that have been watching, and I'm like known in Orlando as like the Asian mogger. I would have the honor if you could verify me as the Orlando Asian mogger.
Modern neo-Nazism is so unserious. Dude, remember when internet neo-Nazism was alt-right YouTubers making videos on racial IQ differences, and now the entire online neo-Nazi community is non-white people all doing like bits? Like everyone's coming up there with their own like song and dance routine. They have 6 months in the limelight and then they're done.
Bro.
Bruh.
Honor is mine.
What? Seriously though, why are you upset at what he said? You literally went to the club to dance. I don't get it. Is the life cycle that short? That's all it took. 2 weeks after you go get headlines having a club play it, and then you get banned from the club, and now it's cringe. That's crazy. Wouldn't that make you cringe?
Count of 3. Nigga, Hail Hitler.
Who is this? This is Clavicular. This is the drug addict whose whole bit is that he's gonna die at 30 from ketamine or whatever. Like he sacrificed half of his entire lifespan to look like an average guy at the gym, and he hangs out with Nazis.
3, 2, 1. Nigga, Hail Hitler.
Oh my God.
Dude, that's cringe. It was funny when I did it for views though.
Fine.
I don't know. You guys are kind of cringe, bro.
Dog, they're just you. They're just you. They learned it from you.
It's just gonna be real, you know.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Ah, that hurts a little bit. Ah, that hurts. That hurts a little bit. That one's rough. Ah, come on. He's just you. He's not. I'm confused. How does this tie into Tallarico? What does this have to do with Tallarico? You guys need to up your processing speed a little bit.
Fucking kind of cringe. That was like
This is literally James Tallarico.
the most like, gay thing ever.
That's it?
Fucking kind of cringe. That was like the most like, gay thing ever.
You're so fucking insecure, dog. What the fuck? You're so embarrassed. Wait, does he do crystal meth? Yeah, but that's not the point here. The point is, like, what's the point of being a shock jock, like, hangs out with neo-Nazis, you know, burn the candle at both ends kind of, like, you know, stream fad, whatever, if you're going to get upset when people act literally the same as you? Nick Fuentes is more self-aware than this. Sometimes. He's not been doing this for very long. He might be innerly conflicted, not defending him. Well, it's just like there aren't any real neo-Nazis. It's the suicidal nihilism thing that I talked about in the video on the Penguin, where like there's not really an ideological drive here. Most of these people, all these people are grifters. This one's pretty sad though. I don't know. He was so mean to the Asian mogger. It's kind of fucked up. I feel kind of bad for the Asian monger. Me too. Me too. Where did he say he wanted to run against a mediocre black man? Right before this clip started. In a weird way, I actually feel kind of sorry for these weirdos. Their whole lives are pointless, and then they think they're meeting their idol only to be told they're cringe losers for doing exactly what he's told them to do. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, literally. The only difference between those kids and this guy is that he got to the camera first. Like, that's it. They're literally like the same guy. It's like crabs in a bucket, you know, desperately trying to escape to be the first guy to monetize being cringe. This was the art school event for the Asian MAGA. So do you think that in another timeline, this guy would have eventually readjusted and become normal? But now that he's been rejected from the art school of clavicular, right? He's going to go on to be an actual monster. Like, he's going to be the Secretary of State for the presidential administration 40 years from now, and he's going to authorize the, you know, strategic bombing of Cambodia or something. I do hope this, like, knocks them into the right path, you know? That'd be nice. Kick terminates Nick Fuentes from the Kick Partner program just days after approving him. Why would Kick kick him? Do they have a TOS over there? You hope for an awful lot, I think. Man, they're literally like... This kid is like 15. And this guy might be like very early 20s? I don't know. I average 35 to 40K nice view bots. Do you think Fuentes view bots? He does seem like he's one of the biggest figures on the right now. You know, 100%? Probably yes, 100%. Okay, I don't know. I've never like looked into it. People say Asmongold view bots. I just don't really know what it entails. I've never view botted. You're too stupid for that, don't worry. That is literally true. This reminds me of that video of Sneeko meeting a fan, seeing the effect he has on them. Isn't Sneeko right now on the up and up? Like, isn't Sneeko basically going, guys, it's really cringe. We're supposed to be neo-Nazis, not a bunch of, like, brown retards all, like, flipping out in front of the camera or something? Isn't it, like, isn't he, like, kind of waking up to the embarrassment? That's what he wants you to think. Where the fuck is Ice Poseidon? Did he retire? Why is he not part of this? He's literally them, and they're literally him. Where did he go? This is his era. He's on Kick and never changed. He stopped carrying the flame. Got into a car accident. Man, so much lore out there that I'm not aware of. He's in a detention camp in Xinjiang, China. They're convinced that he's a Uyghur terrorist. They shave his facial hair every morning. Got his ass. This is an entire universe I have no context about. These are, and I'm not joking here, these are the ideological, I guess, successors to Epstein's poll board, you know? Epstein had a hand in the creation of the poll board because the manufacturing of a right-wing culture war was essential to building a political movement that could allow the extraction of wealth by the wealthy and unlimited pedophilia, all of which turned out to be completely true. But these guys are the extension of that. This is just, poll was meant to create a base of extremely easy to manipulate, very susceptible to influence, far-right, conspiracy-minded, socially inept young men. And as 4chan has waned in direct relevance, now like this is the new thing. Like these two kids right here, like these are those guys. It's literally like 1-to-1. And not coincidentally, they're all following a bunch of like nihilistic far-right, conspiratorially minded grifters who are like, they're very easy to manipulate. They're very susceptible to influence, right? They're like the whole, it's just Epstein's project. It's Epstein's project continued, you know? Now I almost pity them. Hopefully they'll grow out of it. I've never felt so vindicated in my belief that it's not worth my time to debate right-wingers. Dog, your entire ideology was created by the deep state Mossad intelligence plant's efforts to manufacture a culture war to distract people from the like everything you believe was created by Epstein. I don't need to you test my patience. Alt title, Epstein's project lives on. If I keep going at this rate, I'm never getting to E33. Oh, this person is the one who said they had the conversation with James Tallarico. Okay, I'll watch this, but I doubt I'm gonna like engage with it very much. Can we have audio? Unmute? What? Oh, the unmute thing was hidden.
Not believing me does not bother me. I expect.
How long is this? 8 minutes?
Saying it
8 minutes?
Put myself at risk. Room with a come forward to you all and explain something to you, because I had a lot of people coming at my neck for this Tallarico situation. Me sharing the comment he made to me in a one-on-one conversation. People not believing me does not bother me. I expected it. Everybody's going to want a recording of the conversation or they're not going to believe me at all, okay? I sat in a courtroom with a man that raped me, and his lawyer convinced the judge that that did not happen simply off the fact that he's a Christian man with a family. You think I'm new to this?
What does this have to do with Tallarico?
I'm not pressed about y'all not believing me, okay? If anything, I welcome skepticism, because that means that you all are critically engaging with the
Nick Fuentes has received a 7-figure sponsorship from a company that sponsored Mark Levin. That's why he's changing his tune on Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, makes sense. Mark Levin's a Zionist.
I think he should.
What is the deal?
Well, it's just like a gold sponsorship.
Okay.
You know, people are buying gold, and
everything folds into capital, obviously. There's no such thing as dissident right. Right has always been subservient to capital.
Information being presented to you. I think that is valid, and I support people that do that. But let me tell you something. You also got to temper that with the unconscious biases that you are approaching this information with. Because a lot of the stuff I'm getting is racially charged and is focusing on me as a person that's bringing it forward instead of trying to interrogate the fact that this man said it to me in the first place. This is one of those situations where you can either choose to believe me or not. Just add the essay situation to this, because yes, it is a matter of he said, she said at this point. But I'm hoping that my reputation and my credibility speaks for itself right now, because I'm putting it at risk by even coming forward to say this to begin with.
Oh
Have
my
y'all
God.
thought about the fact that I am one singular black woman that's against a campaign that has billions of dollars and is working with some big ass consultants and agencies, and I'm one singular person that shared my experience on this app, and you think that doesn't come with some level of intimidation? I'd be stupid not to think twice before sharing something like this.
Was she like implying that James Tallarico is going to put a hit out on her? What the fuck is going on?
So to be clear, the thing that's bothering me is not people thinking I'm lying. I expected that. It's people coming for me that think that I'm telling the truth, but are interrogating me coming forward to share it in the first place. There are some biases you need to unpack.
Holy shit.
As to why that is what you were focusing on instead of what he said.
Oh my
Because I need you all to
fucking
consider,
God.
as someone that was so enthusiastically supporting him before recently, think about the emotional experience of having to not only hear that comment, but have to come forward and put myself at risk to share it. I'm disappointed. Okay? I'm disappointed. I need you all to understand that. And I'm not disappointed because I expect white people not to mess up. I'm not disappointed because I'm surprised.
Did I miss it? Did she say the comment and I just missed it? Or is all of this still prefacing it?
Necessarily that this even happened. I'm disappointed because of the choices he chose to make that made me feel I had to sit and make this decision to put my own credibility at risk.
This seems like a follow-up to an OG video. This is insufferable. This can't... Okay, is this...
James Talarico told me that he signed up to run against a mediocre black man, not a formidable and intelligent black woman. And I want to explain why this is problematic, especially as he shifted his current approach in the Texas...
We saw this video. This was the...
Senate race. Now, before I get into the conversation that led to this comment, I want to put it out there that I Texas to do something being out about him. And it also explains why he would say something like attack ads is man when people across the political spectrum are also using the angry black woman that's aggressive donations. James Carville is a Democratic strategist that has made comments recently about the need for Democrats to drop woke politics and even wrote an article in November. We're left out of that conversation and policy. So, that is why the multiple people and news sources that have stated that he's working with Liz Smith consultatively and someone I feel comfortable being in office when we have a... Now, no matter how you feel about Colin Allred, the man is an attorney, a former professional football player, and I racially charged. Just the opportunity is what she planned on doing when the actual video he's referring to says nothing of the sort.
What does she in this video even like say what the context of him saying that what like in what were they just in the same room together? Okay. This woman is mentally ill, and this is all an Israeli op. We're moving on. This was a complete waste of time. This is genuinely insane. Speaking of Israeli ops.
Fight for aid to Israel, all the aid that Israel needs. I will continue to fight for it. And we delivered more security assistance to Israel, our ally, under my leadership than ever before. We will keep doing that, everybody. It is so important to give Israel what it needs and to protect itself from the many in that difficult region who want to wipe Israel off the face of the map. We have to do everything to do that. We have to do
It's so cool how he doesn't even pretend to not be completely captured. I have many jobs as leader. One is to fight for aid to Israel. Is it really? Is that true? Is there something in the job description of being the Senate minority leader that requires you to fight for another country that is not the United States of America? Openly traitorous behavior.
Everything to ensure that the delicate ceasefire secured last year paves the way to lasting peace, where people can live side by side, as many have mentioned, in a two-state solution. The fight for...
How can you ask this guy? Well, we can't because most Democrats are fine with him. Most Democrat politicians are fine with him. What's the process for challenging his leadership of the party? How has it not happened? The Democrats in the Senate would have to vote for a new Senate minority leader, but they're fine with Schumer, so they don't. Or you primary him. But they've kept him for decades because they like him. They just don't mind him. Look at how many Democratic senators have received money from AIPAC or AIPAC-affiliated groups. Or J Street.
And they vote illegally. And amazing that the Republicans aren't tougher on it. The Republicans should say, we want to take over. We should take over the voting in at least 15 places. The Republicans ought to nationalize the voting. And we have states that are so...
Oh, they would love that. You know that somebody's been talking with Trump about how bad the special elections are, like how much they signal they're going to get slaughtered in the midterms, when he starts going on and independently talking to, like, fucking podcasters about how important it is that we nationalize elections. You know? Like, does he have a cold? Well, he is ancient and dying, so, you know. Yeah, remember when this guy was deputy FBI director and he, like, tactically tweeted with Kash Patel? That was pretty cool. We did watch the shit pants video, yeah. All right. That's enough of that bullshit, okay? Let's look at deep state stuff. I know we all kind of understand the general shape of this. Like, we're all broadly aware of how far the you know, the roots have dug into the ground. There's an audio file, not the other kind of file, in the Epstein files, that's really revealing. And I mean, we only have it because Epstein just, I guess, randomly decided to record a conversation that he had with Ehud Barak, the when he was Minister of Defense in Israel, talking about Palantir. Here.
Strap in, because you are about to get a level of access we may never...
Okay, so this is a guy who is recording his phone as he's 2 hours and 11 minutes into an audio file in the justicedepartment.gov website. So ignore him.
Never get again.
I really hope he doesn't talk that much.
This is an incredible audio file on justice.gov.
Please.
Exchange. He did time that Bill...
Please.
Pritzker, mediating the lucrative success of private careers for formerly government officials.
So what Tom asked me this morning, and he's...
Tom appears to be...
That was great. Thank you. That was a really good snippet you just played.
Tom Pritzker, who is the...
was he thought you should make a list of his words, not... was... Mentally. He said, yes, but who has IOUs to you? Is that... Who's the... Out of the people in the past who you think you're close to, he said that he really wanted you to make this list of, this person owes me a favor, this person owes me his life, this person owes me his job.
So what you're hearing him say, again, this is someone who led Israel's most elite...
Please.
...was...
Please, 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 please. Oh my God.
Here, so you got to work it backwards and say, here is my, instead of thinking about what the opportunity...
Clean audio, thank you. YouTube.
He thought there was two cyber companies. Look out, and even though I know Peter, I've never met Peter Thiel. And everybody says he sort of jumps around and acts sort of strange. Like he's on drugs.
That's smoking, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks under drugs.
However, he has a company called Palantir. P-A-L-L-E-N. T-I-E-R. Palantir is Peter Thiel's company. And look out.
Palantir, P-A-L-A-N-T-I-E-R?
Yes.
They don't know how it's spelled.
W-I-T-L-E, T-H-I-E-L-L-Y.
T-H-I-E-L.
Yeah. L-L-Y.
No. T-H-I-E-L-L.
Okay.
So he thought that Peter would put you on the board of Palantir. Peter Thiel is one of the best. I've never met him. He's going to come here next week. So I wanted to talk to him after I talk to you.
Okay.
He and Andreessen, it's called Andreessen Horowitz. Andreessen Horowitz, that's what they pay Larry $1 million a year. Just to advise them.
Andreas and?
A-N-D-R-E-E-S-O-N.
So, I understand this is a bit scuffed, but I guess it's crazy to me that this kind of deep state shit would happen this openly, or that it's this straightforward. So this is former Israeli Prime Minister, at the time current Defense Secretary on his way out. Jeffrey Epstein is essentially saying, hey, so you're leaving government, but don't worry, your time in the limelight is not over. You need to create a list of all of the government officials who have IOUs, and then you need to get into the private sector. Here's a promising company that you could invest in and care about, Palantir, just starting up. Palantir, interesting, right? Shortly after this conversation, Palantir contracted in Israel and set up a Tel Aviv office. Like, it's that straightforward. It's that straightforward. This is how well connected these people are. Day one, Palantir, Peter Thiel, that wacky guy, yeah. We're setting that up, you know? Here, you're leaving government? Well, that's okay, man. You're entering the private sector. That's where everyone ends up after government, right? We're all getting worked in together. Yeah, you should invest in this company. Which company? Oh, the most evil company in the world. This is, I actually really like this. I mean, it's super evil, but I like it as a demonstrative thing, because this is crystal clear evidence of the point that I've been making, which is that Israel is not a separate country. It is only in like the legal sense. Israel is and always, well, I shouldn't say always has been, because it wasn't like this in the 1950s or 60s. For the past couple of decades, Israel has operated as an external military economic base that American companies and American politicians use as a way of advancing their interests. And the reason for the continuous mistreatment of the Palestinian people, to many, it's about Jewish supremacy, right? But to the people in the know, it's not about Jewish supremacy, because who the fuck cares, right? You know, the deep state is made up majority of Christians, or in practice, like culturally Christian, but practicing agnostics. You know, these people don't believe in God. The real reason they keep the Palestinians the way they do is because they are a testing ground for surveillance technology. Basically, I can't say all, it's a big overstatement, a significant amount of the developments that we have made in security and surveillance were done off of the Palestinian people, because we could get away with doing basically whatever we want to them with no holds barred. In a way, it's very similar to what the Chinese did in the Xinjiang province with the Uyghur Muslims, right? The Uyghur Muslims were like a relatively isolated, separate population that they could test and develop not only technology, but social practices for repression of political dissidents, the suppression of ethnic groups, you know? Yeah, they're guinea pigs, essentially. The world cared much more, however, about the treatment of the Uyghur Muslims than they did for the Palestinians over the past few decades, even though the Palestinians have objectively had it worse. Not the oppression Olympics, but, you know, I mean, like, holy shit, look at what happened to Gaza. The UK and France are implementing Israeli surveillance tech. This is the reason why I am, I like saying that Epstein is Mossad or, you know, Israeli or whatever else, you know, this is fine. But the thing that I cannot stand as implications go is the Zionist occupied government thing, or the idea that Epstein was a Mossad agent working against American interests. Buddy, Mossad and American interests are and always have been the same. The antagonism has always been surface level. The underlying power base is one and the same. You know, you can't have a Zionist-occupied government in a government that is Zionists. Like, it's not occupation. It's not a foreign power. It's the same people.
Andreessen and Horowitz.
And Howard.
H-O-R-O. Horowitz.
Horowitz.
Yes.
Like, this is the deep state. It's two old people who can barely speak or spell, saying, oh, you're leaving government? Okay, well, here are some evil companies to invest in. And then he did, and then they did, and now Palantir has contracts with a bunch of Western governments.
It's a lobbyist. What they are doing?
They are the biggest venture capital people in Silicon Valley.
Well, bigger than Sequoia or Kleiner Perkins?
These are the new Kleiner Perkins. Everybody, these are the smart boys.
Yeah.
So those two companies right away, in terms of, I said that we need now, in the next 3 weeks, if you're going to leave, he thought there was two cyber companies.
It's fucking wild, right? You know who I really think could benefit to learn from that, or could benefit from learning about this? Liberals. Because liberals are the ones who have acted with this kind of doughy-eyed naivete for decades and decades over the way government works. You know, if you don't think this is happening to like Biden admin officials, you are genuinely delusional. We all know Trump and everyone around him are corrupt and pedophilic. Do you really think that this degree of complicity, you know, Democratic politicians just talking openly with lobbyists, financiers, money guys, contractors, whatever else, and going like, yeah, we're going to do X, and in exchange, I want a piece of your, of this company. I'm going to invest here. This is, this is how we're going to allocate state power, and all of this is taking, like, place behind closed doors. This shit happens everywhere. The difference is that Epstein did it more, and to an extent better, and also Trump does it really openly, right? Because he knows there are no consequences. Didn't this Epstein convo happen under Obama? Yes. Dems need to stop playing nice and getting cutthroat. But the Dems are implicated in this, man. There are literally, like, Obama officials in the Epstein files. Not Obama himself. Like, the reason they have difficulty challenging this is because at the end of the day, Epstein was just the, like, really odious headman of a broad organization that represents power structures the Democrats work with and within, you know? They are definitely part of the problem. Obviously, Republicans are worse, but Democrats aren't going to fix this. That's why I keep saying, like, I would genuinely rather have J.D. Vance win in 2028 than somebody like Gavin Newsom. It is more damaging to destroy in people the hope that we might have a better presidency one day by electing Gavin Newsom and showing them that they will not, than it would be to have disgraced, 23% support rating J.D. Vance get in and then do nothing, Just let J.D. Vance sit there for 4 years with an uncooperative Congress, To fix it, you need to primary and be active in getting rid of Dems who are bad. Yeah, but there are limits to that too. Look what happened to AOC. Like, AOC is and was and so on a good candidate, but she's been folded in, like, way the fuck too much for my comfort, Pretty sure that, AOC just runs like or not runs, I shouldn't say, but runs with, like, the J Street line on like support for Israel, defensive weaponry and stuff like that. We need, like, a demolitionist in the White House. We need, like, a proper wrecker. You actually believe that when Republicans are trying to take away people's autonomy? What are you talking about, man? Really getting towards revolutionary politics? Look, I'm not saying that I agree with every tanky or every internet anarchist I've ever had disagreements with, but looking at the playing field right now, if you really think that voting is going to fix this, then we're reaching a point where that's willfully delusional, We're reaching a degree of, like, across the spectrum complicity or, like, malicious incompetence that it goes so far beyond a good primary season, There are fundamental problems here. My position is that, like, material conditions will advance to a point where this becomes unsustainable and things are going to collapse anyway. Americans don't really have the American proletariat don't really have the revolutionary consciousness to do anything there, and I don't expect them to, and it feels LARPy to even talk about it, I do think that things will change for the better eventually. Yeah, but Masaigo, even what we call a progressive in Congress doesn't meet my standards at this point, We need, like, the aforementioned demolitionist. Again, at least people like Ro Khanna are willing to gesture at the extent of the problem. I think Ro Khanna actually quote tweeted that clip of Schumer where he's saying that one of his priorities, one of his jobs as Senate Minority Leader was giving money to Israel, What about Ilhan Omar? Ilhan Omar is cool. No. Masaigo, I understand that. But even a lot of people who consider themselves progressives aren't really meeting this standard of mine. Like I said, AOC, I feel like she's been captured, It's hard not to feel that way. You know how few political consequences there would be for AOC to be, like, militantly anti-Israel or militantly anti-Epstein? And yet, I don't know. She does talk. I'm not saying she's like super bad or a liar or whatever. I just think it takes an extraordinary amount of bravery to to really push out here, you know? And that's that's a incredibly unique, rare characteristic. Very tough. Probably a little bit spooked by the fact that the Epstein files are littered with evidence that people were like killed for speaking out about Epstein. You know, bodies buried, trafficked women, people who went to the FBI and said, "Hey, listen, I think that the FBI is compromised and I feel like they're going to get after me," and then later they died or whatever. So a bunch of stuff like that. Ooh. Chris Van Hollen seems to believe in things, at least. You keep forgetting him. I'm not talking about believing in things, man. I'm talking about, like, dismantling the deep state, to, you know, put it a little bit sensationally. Or, like, again, this goes well beyond just being progressive, well-intentioned, or a good person, you know? Does kind of seem like we're going over the cliff either way. Bulldog, what the fuck are you talking about? The elite saw the man with the mustache say stereotype that describe him? What the hell are you? I have no idea what you're talking about. I just don't see how any revolution will happen if you can't even overcome an org as weak and pathetic as the Democratic Party. Well, wait, I didn't say a revolution would happen. What I'm saying is that, like, this is the anarchist critique of electoralism, that by participating in it, you fold your, you subject yourself to certain pressures that might not otherwise, exist. You know, you basically, like, capitulate to the system. Trying to, like, function within the Democratic Party might be a neutralizing agent to an extent, you know, like attempting to do anything in that venue might actually make you weaker in the long run rather than maintaining a kind of permanent opposition. This is true, of course. It's really just a question of, like, which outcome ends up better in the long run. I still think there's value in primarying the bad Democrats. I just don't think that having a good composition of Democrats is going to fix this problem fundamentally, you know? Yes. How does one unweave the web of capital? Nobody's found out yet. If anyone ever finds that out, you know, let me know. So what will happen if the zero conditions? You're asking a lot of broad questions, okay? The only thing that I'm pointing out, I guess, in my mind, a good politician should be able to look at this and not just say, you know, oh yeah, Epstein was bad or whatever, but rather, holy shit, the entire, like, political apparatus of both the American and Israeli states have been co-opted by capital interests. And as a consequence, democracy in both of these countries is functionally meaningless, which is true. Like, what is the point of democracy if, like, super powerful money men are literally having convos with former heads of state? Here's who owes you favors, and here's where your money should go. And there's just no regulation or oversight or anything else like that. Like, this democracy is, like, meaningless at that point, as it is in the United States, you know, an affect where you get to decide which end of the culture war you're at. Do trans people get to play in sports or not? Sure, that's what you get to decide, you know? Is abortion legal or not? Sure, that's what you get to decide. Important issues, don't get me wrong, but the underlying systems are not challenged, you know? And that's the issue. Big club, etc. The club is bigger than I thought. It is a surprisingly large club, but you're still not in it. Do you think Graham Plattner will challenge this? I don't know. Back to work. Fuck Israel. No, Soulbound Hell. I'm afraid not. I've already got a limited number of things that I have to get to. Can we get some premium Doom? Amok acid, fish levels. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses. What is this? Can we get some premium Doom? Been reading up on some climate science that was released last year about the amok and fish levels, and wouldn't mind seeing a climate segment, streamer man. Well, hold you. Well, my segments are not for sale, my friend. Amok and fish levels. Climate paper. They kind of are. They're generally not, you know. From Science Direct. Yeah, I don't even know what you're referring to specifically. I would just be fishing through papers. Yeah, I don't really know. Look, the climate stuff is really, really, really bad. Okay, but you know, I'm not chasing after doom. You people are emotionally fragile enough as it is. I'll have to get to that at some point. This isn't even a profound statement. The left has been demonized as tankies for pointing this out. Look, the definition of a tanky, if it even has a definition, are people who defend the authoritarian excesses of the Soviet Union. You know, it's in reference to the, what was it, the Hungarian uprising, the crackdown. It's, you know, we're not talking about whether or not you're critical of electoralism. I have always been critical of electoralism. I have never, ever, ever, ever on this channel said everything will be fixed if we just vote in the right Democrats. And anyone who thinks that I'm changing my position because I'm not saying that now, insane. I have never said that. We're just getting closer and closer to a point in time where the, you know, the failings of this method of addressing our problems are starting to become more evident. The noose is tightening. That is true. That is true. Feel like people can't grasp nuance of saying you should probably vote in elections while also saying I don't think voting will fix all issues. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I do maintain that I will not advocate for people to vote for Gavin Newsom or Kamala Harris or a bunch of other people. They throw fucking Josh Shapiro at the, you know, I'm gonna, like, I have to, there has to be some kind of line here. And I maintain it, and I firmly believe in my like, you know, my feet being planted here. I hope Rokana runs. Otherwise, it's another. It's voting for JD Vance again. Be voting for JD Vance for the second time. Sorry. Okay. Well, we'll see, Masaigo. But then can we do anything to change it? What's the alternative to electoralism if revolution is not an option? Just wait till it all collapses? Yeah, kind of, basically. You wait for material conditions to advance to a point where things become, you know, where things are different. You basically, like, buckle down and wait it out, yeah. That's how history happens to a large extent, right? It's very, very difficult to just by force of will shift the, like, let me put it this way, okay? The idea that feudal societies are unjust and should be overthrown was not invented in Russia in 1917. Guarantee you there were motherfuckers waiting for that shit for hundreds of years, you know? Unfortunately, sometimes the best thing that you can do, survival skill streams win, by rice and beans! Why do you think I talk about this shit, man? Yes, I think that unfortunately, the conditions that would allow us to address these fundamental issues are not present at the moment, though we are rapidly mounting them up, aren't we? You know, we're definitely getting there. And what we can hope for, right, is to best secure our stability and safety and so on while those conditions mount. You know, climate disaster, global destabilization, economic turmoil, economic inequality, financial collapse, the AI bubble popping, lots and lots and lots of stuff that can kind of like funnel into a set of conditions where people eventually become, you know, desperate enough that a different set of options are on the table than they would have been, you know, 10 years ago, back when everyone had food on their plates. That's the idea. Don't forget buckwheat. Don't forget buckwheat. To an extent, nuts, yeah. To varying extents. So this one's kind of spicy. From the Wall Street Journal. A U.S. intelligence official has alleged wrongdoing by Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard in a whistleblower complaint that is so highly classified it has sparked months of wrangling over how to share it with Congress, according to U.S. officials and others familiar with the matter. The filing of the complaint has prompted a continuing behind-the-scenes struggle about how to assess and handle it, with the whistleblower's lawyer accusing Gabbard of stonewalling the complaint. Gabbard's office rejects that characterization, contending it is navigating a unique set of circumstances and working to resolve the issue. A cloak and dagger mystery remnant of a Jean le Carre novel is swirling around the complaint, which is said to be locked in a safe. Disclosure of its contents could cause grave damage to national security, one official said. Anyone want to take a guess as to what this could be? Because given the Epstein files, I struggle to imagine any information could really be that bad compared to it. What is it? Did Tulsi Gabbard give nuclear codes to the Kremlin? I genuinely, like, it has to be at, like, that level, basically. What else could it It's obviously Russia, because Tulsi Gabbard is a Russian asset and has been for at least 10 years, you know? What could it possibly be? It also implicates another federal agency beyond Gabbard's. Oh, wait. That makes it more likely that it's nukes, because they're overseen by the Department of Energy. That would implicate one other department beyond Gabbard's and raises potential claims of executive privilege that may involve the White House. The complaint was filed last May with the Intelligence Community's Inspector General, according to a November letter that the whistleblower's lawyer addressed to Gabbard. The letter, which was reviewed by the Wall Street Journal, accused Gabbard's office of hindering the dissemination of the complaint to lawmakers by failing to provide necessary security guidance on how to do so. Interesting. So this is a complaint about a complaint? Yes, the information from the whistleblower complaint is supposed to be provided to lawmakers in Congress for oversight purposes, but Tulsi Gabbard's just been sitting on it and not disseminating the information. This is not a whistleblower complaint to the media. It's a whistleblower complaint to Congress, which are legally protected, and there are processes for how these are meant to be handled, but they're refusing to go forward with it by not providing any security guidance on the disclosure of information. So they're breaking the law. You got to go to the media, man. Fuck you. Tulsi Gabbard's spokeswoman immediately responded angrily to this. Let me see if I can find that. It's like DNI spokeswoman? Will that bring up her name? Was it the press secretary? Olivia Coleman. Olivia Coleman. I think. Yes. Here. From her press account. Let's see what she's retweeting. Office of the DNI. Every day is Groundhog Day for the deep state. Same playbook, same lies. Tulsi Gabbard aides attack Wall Street Journal as utter trash over whistleblower report. Retweeting. Where's the original post? Here we go. This is not true and is one of the most disgusting cases of clickbait I've ever seen. There was absolutely no wrongdoing by DNI Gabbard, a fact that the Wall Street Journal conveniently buried 13 paragraphs down. Even the Biden-era intelligence community inspector general came to this conclusion, determined the whistleblower's allegations against DNI Gabbard did not appear credible. They were so non-credible that we're not releasing this info to Congress, in fact. Classic case of politically motivated individual weaponizing their position in the intelligence community. Submitting a baseless complaint. Nothing burger story written like a salacious gossip column, which is why we're not releasing the information. Locked in a safe. It's so uninteresting that we have it locked in a safe and we haven't even provided security guidance on how to disclose the information to Congress. Who was Olivia Coleman? Spokeswoman for the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard. Has Gabbard posted about this? No, she doesn't do shit, dude. She doesn't post anything. Good night, y'all. She's alive. Well, what is there for her to do, you know? Reagan trending? Who gives a fuck what's trending? You know what really matters? Finishing Expedition 33. I have not had any time to play it on my own, so we're back to the grind. Let me take a piss, then I'm going to read donos, then we're going to get to it, okay? And by I didn't have time to play it on my own time, what I meant is I was playing Path of Exile 2. Let me pee. All right. Oh. Scram. Weren't you playing BioShock 2? Yeah. Also that. Booting it up. Wait, didn't I say I was going to read donos? Mark the Dark, thank you for the $5. Any beginner advice for playing Diablo 2 with a friend this week? No. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Lynn Triss, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Hope you enjoyed getting your tax return. Very important point in everyone's life. Once a year. I have yet to file my taxes. Paid my taxes. Haven't filed my taxes. Why? Because I'm lazy. What do you want? High Shelf, thank you for the $10. It's wild that everything taking Trump down he's done to himself. The institutional Democrats have done nothing, yet the party's being rewarded with votes. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, they've shown how bad having Republicans in office is, and to an extent, like, that is good, I guess, that's being responded to. But it is true that apart from Ro Khanna, the Dems have done basically, like, nothing, you know, about Trump here. Abdullah Nasser and Dono Van Eagle. Thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Still baffled by the Penguin vid. Using the work of a man who made films in part so German film wouldn't only be known for Triumph the Will is sick. I did not know that about him. Bosch, I have my clinical exam for my ENT board certification next week in Iraq. In your opinion, how fucked am I? In Iraq? I don't know. Well, Iraq's not currently being bombed, so, you know, I think there's a reasonable chance you survive the experience. I have no idea what the medical standards are over there in Iraq. So I guess you'll have to tell me, you know? David Hunter, thank you for the $10. Apropos of nothing, is it cool if I drop a link in chat to a site that hooks people up with local volunteering opportunities in their communities in America? Sure, but there are no links allowed in YouTube chat, and on my site chat, obviously, if you spam it, I'll get upsetty spaghetti. But apart from that, yeah, you know, you'll have to come over here, I'm afraid. I can't allow links on YouTube chat. Not possible, man. That's, you know, that's dangerous. Memory Suit, thank you for the $2. And Richard, thank you for the £5. Really appreciate that. Can we discuss where the blackmail tapes have gone? Hey, they only released like 20% of the Epstein files, okay? There's still a lot out there. All right, people. We need to finish this fucking game. We're literally on the home stretch. We're in Act 3, okay? We're just doing a bit of grinding. Did you grind off stream? No. We're doing Frozen Heart, okay? We're gonna do this. We're gonna move a little bit forward. What do you think of it so far? I think that for the most part, narratively, it has been tedious and poorly written, and it seems like it is picking up from that, which I appreciate, but I do not appreciate how long it took to get to that point. Are you gonna fucking kill me? Oh, we're fine? Would I care for a dance? Sure. Shake it. Do you think it deserved Game of the Year? No. Parry to the rhythm of my strikes. Sure. Parry, parry, parry. I'm so good at that. Nice. All right, let's warm back up into it, shall we? Get back into it a little bit. All right. Is that all you have? No, I can do better. Come on. Come on. Let me talk to you again. This will get me back into it.
I'm ready.
Come on. Man, that is not a big window, huh? All right, again. Again. Come on. Quit making me wait. Is that all you have? No, let me just restart from the combo. Why do I have to... Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it, it's that one from the top right that has a little bit more of a delay that I kept failing there. That was 3 fails on that one in a row. Well, that was better. Oh, fuck off. Come on. You have to parry right with the duh, with the little percussive noise. Okay, come on. Once we get this, we are so ready to play the game. It's been like 2 weeks, maybe more. We gotta be done with this fuck-ass game, man. I did not think this would take so much of my time to play. On stream. Damn it, the up one! The up one! The up one. We almost got it. We almost got it. Yeah, it's not even game. It's game of last year now. Well, I swear to God, the timing is different from that one that's up and to the right. Why aren't you a left comm yet? I was a left comm before you were even born. The primary defining attribute of being a left comm is being insufferable, and I've always been insufferable. Therefore... Ah! God damn it! It's so much! Well, once I get this, I'm gonna be so ready to play the rest of the game. Maybe I'll just march right in the final area and just say fuck it to all the rest of this goddamn side area bullshit. Ah. Ah. Are you trying to minimize input lag in your setup? Buddy, the input lag is in my brain, okay? You don't need to... Not everything is a tech problem, alright? Sometimes it's a skill issue. God damn it! The skill issue, but you're doing better. Incrementally, I'm doing better. Marginally, minimally, slightly. At least she gets through it quickly.
I'm ready.
Well, not that one. Not that one. I wish I could adjust your voice in the game audio with separate sliders on my end. You know I can do that, right? Are you... the normal way of saying what you just said, it would be the game volume is too high. Is that what you're saying? Nah, it was okay. Mm-hmm. Come on.
I'll do it.
Hey, you critted me. Shit like this really is the live streamer equivalent of firing, I a handgun out your window, you know?
I'll do it.
It's getting worse. Okay, so for no particular reason, out of curiosity, after I do this, because I'm being stubborn, I could just go to the final area, correct? I don't have to do all this side area stuff. I think there's stuff worth doing. You know, my definition of what is worth doing is rapidly narrowing as I remind myself why I didn't play this off stream.
Ready to evade.
Thank you. Nah. Well, I'm awake. There are relevant story and character beats. Yeah, I know. There's the quest from the campfire. Didn't somebody say one of the quests I actually could do at my current level? Oh no, that's right, we tried doing that one. It was for Mael, and then when we went up and did it, it was all fine, and then the final boss of the area was like super high level or something. Ah! Yeah, I have to finish the game or we're never getting out. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the dono. I'll go to those soon. Or, respond to those soon, I suppose. Type shit. I don't know anything about Resident Evil Requiem apart from the fact that, it's got my boy in it. I'm gonna make all of their Lumina points 100 because it's satisfying. Nice. You still care about spoilers? Honestly, no. Not really. The momentum on this game has really gone down. I don't really care. Yeah, okay, all spoiler limitations are off. I don't give a shit anymore. I have to follow my heart on this one, or I'm just going to get grumpier with time. I'm gonna go finish the game. In my head, I was thinking, like, I need to do all of the story-relevant content, or people will say that I'm unfair when I criticize it. But people are saying I'm unfair when I criticize it anyway. Float, 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 float. Oh my goodness. Is this the feet game? Yes, it is. I agree with Vosh. There should be level recommendations before entry to a location. Legitimately, the lack of level recommendations is actually like the death knell for me. Like, that's the big thing that has driven me to madness on this. There is nothing more frustrating than, like, just flying around ineptly trying to find an area that doesn't, like, you don't one-hit everything, but they don't one-hit you. Doing the Mael area with the big, like, cage and all the constructs, I was interested in it. And we were, like, at an equal level to the stuff we were fighting, and then I got to the top, and the guy up there was, like, undamageable, so it's like, fucking whatever. Yeah, there's no intuitive way of figuring out where you ought to go anyway. Alright, SKA. You pick the highest difficulty, lol. It's just hard mode. That has nothing to do with what I said. You would not survive Fallout 1 and 2? Disagree. Different type of game. Very, very different type of game. Having played them, by the way. Oh, dude, it feels so silly coming back here now after having done the opening cutscene. Like, now the music kicks in. All right, we're entering this with a good headspace, okay? $16 skill points available. Do we want any of this shit? We could do Terraquake. Must have missed a lot. Nah, I just farmed for a bit. Do I want to do this? Hell. Do I want to do hell? You know what? Why not? It's called hell. And what don't I use? I use Revitalization. I don't really use Rock Slide. I do use Wildfire. I do use Thermal Transfer. So Rock Slide, I guess, is like the thing. Why not? Give it a go. And, let me do the final Lumina equip. Hello, CL. Alright. Oh, we should upgrade our weapons, too, since we're not switching those up, apparently. Replacing Auto Rush. Burning Death. That is a lot of speed and critical rate. Okay, nice. And... what Luminas do we want? What Luminas do we want? I don't want to spend too much time thinking about it, so I guess I'm just going to go with Auto Rush. Gaining health and AP on parry is important. That is true. That is true. But we don't need extra AP on this guy. Man, the music really is a bop, though, huh? Energizing parry, energizing parry. Oh, I already have Energizing Para on Mael. Okay. What do I do with Mael again? I don't even remember what her shit does. Consumes 1 AP to prevent status effect application if possible. That seems really good? Yeah. Don't overthink it. And energizing parry for you. And then finally, we carry the flame. Do we have any upgrade materials? No, we do not. Never mind then. Great expedition resources. No, got that. Upgrade attributes. Anything we can do here? Not much. Health. Max health already. Defense. Sure, why not? Let's go.
These expeditions are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Ymir.
Time for us to kill our dad. Yo! Alright, let's test ourselves out in these guys.
You're outmatched.
Okay, you going first is what we want, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah. You're not taking damage? Do you not take damage from that? Huh.
Worth it.
Okay, you are on fire, so I can spark? No, wait, I can swift strike. Yeah. Oh, I can do the hell. Do I want to try the hell thing? I kind of do.
Feel the embrace of fire.
That's a lot of... Holy shit, 50,000 AoE? Holy shit, that is a ton of damage. That was just the fire tick at the end there. Okay, okay, alright. Okay. Shortcut. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. That's actually really good? That seems pretty good to me. Hold on, who can take that? Energizing turn is insanely strong. I don't want to get rid of that. Oh, we don't need painted power on you anymore. Because everyone has... Everyone can just get that, normally. Ooh, that's gonna drop your health quite a bit. Probably worth it, though. Probably worth it. Oh, and that means we have to make sure we have the thingy. What's the thingy? What is it called? Painted power? We have to make sure we have painted power. What can we get rid of? Maybe critical burn? I think we might be close to 100% burn anyway. Break damage, no. Burning shots, we need that. Auto rush. I guess we don't need auto rush? But I do like auto rush. We don't need augmented aim because we're not doing free aim for damage. We're doing free aim for the stains. So we painted power. Yeah, look at chat. Chat doesn't give a fuck what I'm doing right now. They're on their own shit right now. That's cool. That's cool. I can't get mad at chat being disengaged when I've said the stuff that I've said about this game. You know?
Overflowing with energy.
Overflowing with energy. Okay, do we want to try hell again? It felt pretty good. That's so much! 70,000 AoE, man! And you're gonna die anyway, so I guess I might as well just... Phantom Strike? Cool. Only 30,000 EXP though. These guys aren't really strong enough. So we'll avoid fighting them. Like these guys are weaker than the guys we were fighting a bit ago. Sorry for not engaging when I was busy being occupied with unpaid domestic labor. What the fuck? I'm not the enemy here. I didn't poop the bed sheets.
Worth it. Overflowing with energy.
Overflowing energy. I like the hell move. Hey! Gotcha! It's gonna be Metal Gear or Deltarune next, and if we can finish the game today, which I doubt we can because there's probably like 8 hours more bullshit ahead of me, but if we can do that, we will take that vote today. Metal Gear.
Let's carve a path.
Which Metal Gear? We will start... How long is Metal Gear 1? Metal Gear Solid. The Metal Gear Solid games. First one. How long is the first one? 6 hours? Let's start with the first one then. About 20 hours. 5 to 6 if you're good. Oh, you people.
Feel the embrace of fire.
20 burn? Oh my god, maybe we don't need that double burn. Maybe that's too much.
Watch out.
Man, these guys suck. No love for Hades 2. I've already beaten Hades 2. Not only have I beaten Hades 2, I've gotten 100% of the achievements. I've gotten all 3 statues. No love for Silk Song. What the hell is going on out here, man? It's like an Outer Wilds when the sun blows up. Dad. Dad. Yeah, I've just been promising Metal Gear Solid for so long. Also, I have done the first 2 chapters of Deltarune, so the first 6 hours or so would just be recap for me. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
The 32s.
Googanoob, I just think it's like a stupid phrase. No illegals on stolen land literally doesn't mean anything. Like, whether or not something is illegal has nothing to do with whether or not in the past the land was stolen. All land, if you go far back enough, is stolen land. Like, there's basically no land on Earth where there's been a directly peaceful lineage of people, like, claiming it the whole way through, you know? It's just a very, like, dumb non sequitur, in my opinion. Like, it's impossible to commit crimes when the land you're on was taken by other people. Well, then there'd be no crimes anywhere. Can you commit, like, rape on stolen land? Like, I don't, it doesn't seem to mean anything. It's just like a pithy little catchphrase. Diverts people's attention from the actual issue. The problem with, criminalizing people for illegal immigration isn't the fact that we stole the land or anything. It's totally unrelated. Perfect. Majora's Casket, you really should. It's one of my favorite games ever.
Let's carve a path.
Carve a path.
Worth it.
Now's our chance. Feel the embrace.
Well, we're mowing our way through these guys, so that's good.
This will hurt.
The guitar feels out of place. I think it's okay. It's a good game, musically. And maybe even in some other respects. 125? Was that there from the beginning of the game? What direction do I have to go in? I guess this way? The one with the enemy? Can I just run past you? I kinda mog you.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
Damn, that guy was like Shadow the Hedgehog. Did you see that?
Interesting.
What the fuck are you? I want that. Walk away from the thing. Thank you. The hell are you, man? Not very attentive. Do you think reading Warhammer is pulpy slash trash fiction? I don't understand. Are you asking me whether I think the Warhammer novels are pulpy? Do you need me to answer that? What is trash fiction? They're meant to be, like, fun and not that deep.
Useful.
Alright, Verso, we need you to whine about how your parents never let you play the piano, or whatever. You're supposed to be a painter! A painter! But no! All you want to do is play that stupid piano! That's what the paintress sounds like now. I guess I'm just asking if it's slop, lol. That's not what slop means. No, it's not slop. It's pulpy sci-fi. It's like readable at an 8th grade level, you know? It's not going to make your brain huge. There is nothing wrong with it. It is fine for stuff to be like that. This game was written at an 8th grade level. It still got like 13 games of the year, Game of the Year awards. Bloodborne. I think you're not a good critic of literature, respectfully. I know, Ramsal, you've been mauling about my coverage of E33 for like weeks and weeks now. I'm aware that you disagree with my opinions on E33. Though you disagreeing with my point that this is written at an 8th grade level is pretty funny.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Good question.
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
I don't think you would appreciate, say, the Dark Tower. Oh, the height of literature, yes. Come on. The fuck are you? Alright, I take it back. This enemy is at least a 9th grade enemy.
Worth it. Now's our chance.
Do I want to try for hell or yeah, I'm having fun with hell. The Dark Tower is an amazing read, while say Hollow Knight can be written with crayons. What do you... What, you know when you talk like this, you radiate insecurity, right? So you like Dark Tower, and you like E33, and you think, what? That comparing this to a minimally written Metroidvania? What point are you trying to prove here, other than your emotional investment to the discussion, you know? Don't hit me. Well, thank God I'm over-leveled.
Time to end this.
Time to end this. Ah, we stunned you. Oh, that did nothing. Well, I am at rank D. These nuts.
Chroma is flowing.
Chroma is flowing. I think you're impatient with stories. Ramsel, I appreciate your opinions on how I process stories. I'm sorry that I don't like Expedition 33s, but you have been non-stop on this. Do you not think that the ability to engage with my critique is in itself a form of literacy? Like, if you're reacting this negatively to my, certainly laid out, extensively laid out, criticisms of E33, is that not a kind of indictment of you? No, it's fine that you don't like that? I don't think it is fine. I don't think you think that it's fine that I don't like it. I think you think it's bad that I don't like it. And I don't even not like it that much.
Worth it. The elements dance. Feel the embrace of fire.
Bonk. I think Vosh has some points, but I also think he's playing it up for the stream. No. If I wasn't streaming this, I would have dropped this game a long time ago.
Great.
I would have refunded it, probably. The first time I got hit with the bloom in Lumiere, that would have been when I refunded it. I would have been like, oh, I've played this before. Ah, fuck. Oh, they got stuck.
Almost there.
Almost there.
Mael.
Mael.
Let's go.
Let's go. This way, right? Yeah. Oh, we're getting lots of color of Lumina. That's good. You truly are the strongest of us, Lena. A big part of encouraging people to read is breaking the snobbery and faux intellectual bullshit that's rested upon the hobby. To an extent, that's true. I do agree with that. Reading is no more innately intellectual than watching TV or movies or whatever else, even if it does demand a little bit more of your attention than watching a movie does. But at the same time, I do think that we need to be clear on the fact that right now, if you are watching a movie or a TV show, or reading a book that is marketed towards like a larger audience, the writers are treating you like an idiot. Like, and you know, an excellent way of seeing this is watching movies from ye olden days, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, that were marketed towards like a broader audience, and then compare it to what's marketed to a broader audience today. If you compare, well, blockbusters didn't exist back in the 50s the way they do today, so it's not like a full... You know what? I think you could even make this argument going back to like the 1980s. Legitimately, an Indiana Jones movie is much more considerate of your intelligence and patience and your ability to put things together than the average Marvel movie today. Even though both of those are the exact same type of movie. They're both like big... blockbuster, you know, like, yeah, everyone go to the theaters and see this. But the old films definitely expected more of you in terms of your ability to put stuff together or to understand like a pace or a beat. But nowadays it feels like so much of, especially in cinema, it is designed to treat you like an idiot. Like the way the music is always telling you what the mood is. Whenever a character is doing something sinister, it has to be accompanied by like the like, you know, the menacing horn, as it's like, you know, oh look, like the cinematography and the music are telling you that this is bad, you know. They're never letting you like make those calls. And to an extent, literature is in the same boat, but that's a claim that has to be moderated, because it's not like the average person in the 19th century was reading like high literature. The average person back then was not reading like fucking Dostoevsky or whatever. The average person back then was reading like Sherlock Holmes. They were reading like serialized fiction, you know, fun stuff like that. Yeah, penny dreadfuls. Though Sherlock Holmes, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's books were better written than what people would consider like mass media today in terms of like books and stuff, you know? To be honest, Silksong did this as well. Silksong is not a narrative experience. It's not really comparable. Silksong isn't really about following a story. Silksong. What even is the last book that was massively popular with normie culture? Well, no one reads anymore, unfortunately, so, you know. Dude, I am rich. Twilight? It might actually be Twilight, yeah. Twilight. Hunger Games. Ooh, maybe the Hunger Games? Obviously, Harry Potter's up there. For sure, for sure. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Nuts, you say the damnedest stuff sometimes, you know that? I don't know, I'm just buying shit. I might come back and do more of this game for like completionist stuff off stream. Alleviating the pressure of playing this on stream might make me like this game more. It's possible that like the relationship this game has in my mind to streaming might be like diminishing it a little bit, which is just a component of the bias of the critic, right? I am certainly not an unbiased.
Somewhere past the gardens.
Young people read a lot of manga today, I think. Probably, yeah. And a lot of manga and comics are written not even at an 8th grade level, to be clear. A lot of them are written at maybe like a 3rd or a 4th grade level. There are some manga that are very well written. Like, I am Chainsaw Man's biggest defender. I think that Chainsaw Man can be read at a 4th grade level, but to understand it, it's beyond 8th grade level. I know that sounds really dumb, but I do mean it. I think that there's like a very clear, yeah, I'm not saying a 4th grader should read it, you know, but I'm saying like there is a pretty clear gap between the ability to read and understand what is happening in Chainsaw Man versus understanding a lot of the subtext. And it's only, that's not, by no means is it the only manga that is like that, you know? That's just the example on my mind.
Sustain the expedition as much longer.
Oh yeah, you've been doing this that whole fucking time.
We need to defeat them fast.
Merde. Oh, this area is huge. Yeah, sure. I'll clear the area. Why not? We're talking, we're chatting, we're having a good time.
Let's carve a path. My turn.
Now was our chance.
Ooh! Easy. I love how many people think Avatar 3 is peak cinema. Well, you know, Cameron's a good director. It's not bad by any means. And again, like, you know, something can be pulpy but still really good. Now, I haven't seen Avatar 2 or 3. I do want to see 3 because the lady looks really hot, and I want to have a goon sesh in the theater. But I haven't seen them. That being said, Terminator 2 is a phenomenal example of something that is like pulpy and written to a general audience, but also, in my opinion, very intelligent. I think that Terminator 2 is almost unrivaled in that, in being like, basically anybody can watch T2 and enjoy it and go like, oh, that was fun, but it is so well constructed to that end, you know? Like, it's just a masterpiece in building that. And that's tough. That's very tough. T1 still holds up too. Oh yeah, for sure. Just a very different type of movie. I do think, Fingolfin, I do think that I want to read The Lord of the Rings. I'm a little bit scared by... I'm scared saying that because I know that I have a very low attention span, and I am worried that I'm going to create pressure on myself in the same way that I did with this game, where it's like, oh, I said I'd read it, now I have to read it, or whatever. But I do want to read it. Kirk music. What about the Silmarillion? I don't know what the point of reading the Silmarillion would be if I haven't read The Lord of the Rings. I feel like, oh, like what's the point of reading the lore book if I'm not going to engage with the actual legendary story?
Dance. Feel the embrace of fire.
On guard!
On the guard!
Prepare for annihilation.
Interesting.
Lord of the Rings is still super readable though. Oh yeah, I'm sure, 100%. Yeah. It might be, like, unironically, it might be a little bit difficult for me to get into reading something that is not written at an 8th grade or thereabouts level. It's been a while since I've done it, you know? Keep in mind, like, I am not,
The most enticing challenge.
Alright. Okay, buddy. Oh, I didn't even get to start the fight. Suggesting that I'm out here reading, like, high literature every day, because that is not true.
Let's carve a path.
That heals me? Why is it playing 2 fucking musical tracks? Why did I get a 3rd turn? Huh? Why did... Why did I get a 3rd turn?
Overflowing with energy. Feel the embrace of fire. I'll do it.
Hey, stop. Okay. Alright. 21 burn on creation, man. 21 burn. If you play Warframe, I'll give you $12 more. I've played Warframe. I have like 200 hours in it. But that time in my life is over. What? That's so huge? I'm glad you're very impressed by this. To me, it's just another day in the life. The whole mod team plays Warframe. Well, yeah, gay people love Warframe. Okay, what if I lucked out and got an earth stain? Fuck. Okay.
Ready to evade.
Ow.
That hurts.
Okay. How do we best... You're dead. We don't care about perfect recovery or leadership. No point in powerful. I guess we'll just heal Luna? Right? Yeah, healing. Oh, you look like shit. Wait, you have inversion. I can't heal you. That's right. That's right. I remembered the game. I remembered how the game works. Hey, they tried to fool me. Resistant to light damage, okay? How about void damage? Not resistant to that. Hey, stop. Stop. On God, but also stop. Okay, revive tint. Get you back up. Are you still inverted? How are you still inverted? What the fuck? You literally died and then came back.
I'll improvise.
The fuck is wrong with you? Well, if nothing else, we can fucking Elemental Genesis. This'll hurt.
Meet your reckoning.
Only 2 crits? Really? doing really good over here. Hey! Hey! It's always something with this fucking... My cursor isn't going red. See? It's not going red. Should I just try to kill him? High physical damage can break one hit. That was high physical damage. I agree with that. Stendhal. Didn't people say Stendhal was really good? That was indeed a lot of damage. Alright, you've got to finish it. Can I finish it? I don't know if I can, actually. I think I'm about to die, man. I think they're gonna pop. What if I got lucky? Mark? Mark? Okay. It didn't fix the problem. All right, do your worst.
Careful, Mael.
That wasn't that bad.
Ready to evade.
Nice! End the fight. Cool. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Huh. There's got to be a good use case for that, but probably not in my current setup. It's going crazy out there. Was that God? I guess so.
Papa's over there. And the... Chroma, we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Ah, we're fine. Dad. We're over-leveled. Thank God. Look, apparently we took down the Paintress like 20 levels too low.
Papa?
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't. Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Ramsal, you can absolutely feel things from character interactions
Grief often
in
blinds
literature
us.
written in 8th grade level.
And
And
we
also,
make
written in
choices
8th grade
we
level
can
does
never
not mean
take
poor
back.
literature.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Faso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
I'm kind of with Renoir on this one. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard not to. Like, he's lost his wife to this insane, deranged, like, escapism. And now he's lost his daughter, too. And his daughter's like, well, no, this is the only choice. I can't be happy in the real world. You know, it's insane. It's time dilation. This, a millennia could pass in this canvas for all we know. And like a day is passed in the real world. You know, it doesn't fix anything. I'm pretty, if you killed Mael in this, like, she would pop back out in the real world. It's not like you kill them, they die in real life kind of deal. You know, they didn't kill Alicia by killing the paintress.
Enough. I said enough.
We should kill him before he summons all his power or whatever. We don't have to do the... Should have just decked him in the face while he was standing there. All right.
Let's carve a path.
A path. We should be over-leveled for this fight. We'll see. There are probably mechanics that are going to be difficult. Why is he going 3 times? There are still going to be mechanics that
The elements dance.
we're not ready for. Here, let's apply 20 burn on the first turn of the fight, huh?
Feel the impress of fire.
Got the double crit.
Luna, careful.
Fuck. Hey, ow. Well, that sucked. Okay. Good start, good start. I tried to parry the jump and tried to jump the parry. What are you gonna do? Evangelion? Okay.
Not giving up.
Wasn't really prepared for that one, but that's fine. Revive Tint again, and we're gonna do a big heal.
Go again.
I should have shot one more time there. That's what your mom's. All right, big heal, big heal. If we get one more fire... Oh, hey, Vermin. You have news. Well, this is the final boss, so it better be good. Wait, what are you doing? Fighting the final boss of a game that's tormented me on stream for months. What's up? Call him out? No, hit me with it. We're killing Hitler, yeah. Okay, we're rolling for Fire Stain. Yes!
Everybody, let's go.
It's Capella's Gotcha Day. We got her 1 year ago. Really? That's
nice.
That's crazy. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Well, I'll go ahead and give her a big kiss when I see you later. Capella's so damn cute. Why is Renoir down to only 5 burn? Okay, I'll have to see those in a bit, Vermin. Fuck, why do I have, like, no AP? The Void Cross must have taken it all. Give some energy to Luna.
Ready to strike. Didn't really need it. Worth it.
Good.
Okay. We should be fine. What game is this? Israel 33. No, it's Expedition 33. The game of the year, haven't you heard? No crits.
Ready to evade.
You see how I missed the parry but switched to dodge? Did you see that shit?
That's better. Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Give everyone power. Make everyone wide-eyed. Spicy.
Feeling better.
Okay. We have we get a 3 1/4 chance, 75% chance we get a elemental whatever the fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be greedy. Yes. Cut it out.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them.
Cut it out. God damn it.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Okay, doesn't Mael have an attack that gets rid of shields, right? It doesn't matter because we still have to cycle through the shields here to get the extra attack.
My turn.
Okay, we're gonna do this just to give some AP over to Luna. Oh fuck. Wait. Hold on. Yes! Oh.
okay.
When did you become so stubborn?
This will hurt.
Okay. All right. This is what this is right here. This is a lore strike, okay? Stendhal, we're sending you to the next phase, Dad. Well,
stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
it's pretty okay, Vermin, but if you're the kind of person who would look at this and say JRPG slop, you probably wouldn't like it.
But this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Yeah, that was pretty
Maybe we
bullshit.
Focus on the axons first.
Kill the ads first. Classic strat. This is beginning to kirk me.
No, she can't.
Mama.
Hi.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
I'm still with Renoir on this one. This is insane. I don't think he's conveying his point properly. She's with us, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I know. Mecha battle, mecha battle. Hey. Wait, you can't do this. This is what we're in. Okay, bye.
Chroma's flowing.
Oh, okay. Fucking, alright. Shit, what do? We probably want to heal everyone, right? Probably? Yeah. Oh, we have 2 gradient charges. Do I want a Tree of Life? No. We're not going to use these just yet. It's not worth it yet. So... Earth? Hold on. Mark is fantastic. Fire. Fire again. That's not fantastic. 3 fire. I'm still... Wait, it is fantastic. That's for revitalization. Let's go!
Everybody.
Yes! Full heal and regen. Oh, shit. I always miss these kinds of attacks. Okay, not too bad. And we got regen. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, get defenseless up. Okay, what's the plan here? Do we need leadership right now? We actually don't. We do not need leadership. We also don't need powerful. Everyone still has powerful. Do I want to reapply powerful? Do I want a phantom star? Do I just want to go for phantom stars? Perfect break? I could just start building up the break bar. Do I want to assault 0? I'm going to Phantom Stars. And I'm going to do this not because it is optimal, but because I think it'll build up my perfection meter the best. Yeah! Okay. So we want to apply Hell. If we get a Lightning or an Ice... Nah, because then we don't have enough, enough AP. Okay, so we're just gonna take Hell. Yeah, Hell. Burn.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay. Just a classic Swift Stride? Yeah. Set it up for another Stendhal or whatever. Always on some shit, man. Ow. 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 That's not good. That's really bad. That's also pretty bad. Don't we have a revive? Revive. Revive. Okay, come on.
Thanks.
Oh boy. Okay. Gradient? What gradient could I use? Oh my god, she has a revive. I completely forgot. Holy shit. Thank you for letting me know. Phoenix down.
I'm back.
Nice. Okay. That brought them back. Mods can hijack, Pitbot. Should we Stendhal? Or should we Phantom Strike? Do we want to Stendhal or Phantom Strike? The gradient charge from Phantom Strike seems more valuable to me than the raw damage. Also, it puts me in defensive stance.
Careful now.
I do not know these patterns. Alright, well now we need to get her up.
You can do better.
Oh boy. Oh fuck, wait, this one like wiped me before. Oh. Mal gets 3 energy per parry. Sheesh. Okay, Virtuo Strike will put me in... do I want to... I think I do, because I'm gonna get a full heal afterwards anyway with Luna. Okay, we're Virtuo Striking plus Stendhal. No damage here, but it puts us in Virtuose.
Dance begins.
And then we can Stendhal. Send it! Woo!
Not looking good.
Woo! Okay, hold on. Do we want to play it super greedy and take advantage of the fact that he's going to break and use Elemental Genesis? I think we do! Wait, is he not going to break? Uh-oh, I might have miscalculated. Fuck! Why didn't that do anything? Nah, whatever.
Ali, look at Alicia, she can't be. It's supposed to be you and me. You against me.
This is going to fucking suck.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
The only one who sees this.
Yep. Ah, that wiped us. Rip. Alas. No one-shot. No one-shot arena. Super fun fight, though. I'm not complaining. All right. I don't know why he gets to go 3 times. Some artifact of the... I don't know. Well, let's apply Powerful then.
No time to lose.
Double crit! 90k. Okay, this one's pretty easy for us now, right? No. I was thinking of a different one. Rip. Okay. Can we get enough AP on Mael? Yeah, that attack absorbs all AP or whatever. Here, okay. We're gonna do what we did last time. Small energy tint to her. Kinda sucky. I swear to God I got that. Well, she lived because we healed. That's pretty good. Could be worse. This song does slap, though.
Worth it.
Do I want to Stendhal off of Stanceless? Probably not. Probably not worth it. We'll switch stride. Okay, just one fire. One fire. Nice! Revitalization.
Everybody, let's go.
Give everyone shell plus heal. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Nice! 100,000 damage on the counter. Thank you, Virtuose. All right, Stendhal. Now's your time. We're going to send you into phase 2 real early this time. No crit on that, unfortunately. We are about to break you, though.
Time to end this.
God, to end this. Yeah, well, sure, why not? Yeah, here we go.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Ready to evade.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
It's just fun to watch, huh? I mean, there's nothing wrong with Spectacle. They put a lot of effort into sick-ass Spectacle. The Spectacle is indeed sick-ass. You know, what can you be mad about? I think this should stun.
Prepare to meet me.
Nice.
Let's carve a path. Time to end this. Worth it.
En garde!
En garde.
When did you become so stubborn?
The elements dance.
Thermal transfer. Get another turn.
The elements dance.
Oh my god, so much fire. Stop! Fire over and over. Alright, mayhem it is then.
Let's carve a path. Luna, careful.
Ow. The Hulk. Oh my god, that just wiped me. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
I won't lose again.
Well, lost a building? Yeah, no kidding. Jesus Christ.
Let us stain.
Not the best. We'll heal anyway.
On me.
God, the timing on that, man.
Coming.
What one fire soul have wanted. Truly.
Yeesh. Now he's got this in the back right chat. Well, we're still fine, though we did lose our revive on Mael, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Luna's going to die from this next attack if I don't heal her. Uh-oh. Well,
I'll do
when did you become so stubborn?
I don't know, guys. I don't know. We have no AP. The fucking black hole attack, man. I always get hit by it.
Ready to strike.
I won't disappoint.
I'll do it.
Nice! Not completely washed, maybe, possibly, perhaps. Oh, fuck. Oh. Is that gonna send you into phase 2?
Take cover.
Oh. Oh. Ugh. Let me out of here, man. Let me out!
Truly.
That hurts.
Yeah?
Everybody.
Let's go. En garde.
How the fuck did that put me in virtuose stance? Wait, does somebody... How did breaking a shield put me in... Is that my weapon? Weapon ability? Oh, fuck, I gotta keep that in mind. Well, wait, how do I make use of that, then? I guess I'll Meso Forte? Because... Yeah. Ow.
Let's have some fun.
called Barrier Breaker for a reason. I don't remember everything.
Ready to evade.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
It's okay. Phase 2. Phase 2. Okay, Mom shows up. Mom?
Ready to strike.
Okay, we're gonna powerful. Wait, why don't I get a second turn? I don't understand how this game works. What the fuck? After I attack, I get a second turn. Why didn't I get a second turn? What the hell? That was your second turn?
Watch out.
Okay. Do I heal or... I could get a heal plus shell plus regen, or I can apply hell, or I can... God, it's really tough to not do Genesis. But I feel like the safe play here is revitalization. You know what? I'm gonna play it safe. I don't have my L's revive anymore. Shell, regen, everything. Give me everything. Okay, Mael still has Virtuose. We're gonna give her and everyone. Powerful? Alright, Mael. Here's your chance. Big hit, big Stendhal. Ooh. And ready for break. That was like half your health bar, man. Okay, I was panic hitting the gradient counter button that whole time. I genuinely don't know why the game let that work.
Chroma is flowing.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, we have a pretty easy break here, and I can use Mael to revive Verso. Yeah, I think that's the play.
Prepare to meet your end.
For sure, for sure. Do I want to Phoenix Flame rather than you? No, that's too valuable. But when would I get a chance to use it otherwise? No, I'll keep it. I'll just do a regular revive.
Still need your help.
Let's carve a path.
Is there a value in using leadership here? Probably not. You know, I'll just perfect recovery. Full heal. Okay. Okay. What do we do here? What do we do here? What do we do here? Tree of Life? No. Tremor? No. Yeah. Well, we can still thermal transfer. Bring it back. If we get an Earth Stain here... Well, wait. We don't need an Earth Stain. We can actually just... Hell? Do we Hell? Do we Gradient Charge? I'm gonna save my gradient charges. I'm gonna waste some gradient power. $30, burn.
Ready to evade.
God damn it. Alright. Use the restroom if you need to.
Look at Alicia, she can't be here. It's supposed to be you and me. You against me.
I really hope Mael is able to survive this. She's got shell and regen.
The only one who sees this.
Okay. Please?
Let's carve a path.
Okay. I should have gradient charged there. Okay, that's fine. We bring Luna up.
This will hurt.
Luna is not going to get to go before the next turn. Fuck. Okay, wait. We're not exactly high up on health. What do we do then? Radiant attack. Okay, let's Virtuose Strike. Stend Hall would do a lot of damage right now. Like a lot of damage. Maybe... Okay, hold on. Okay, super defensive play. We go into Phantom Strike because it puts us in defensive stance, so we're more likely to survive the follow-up, which means that if we survive, we can use our remaining 2 Gradient Charges to Phoenix down everyone else. I think that's a good play. It gives us 50% damage resistance, so we have an effective health pool of 3,400, which is higher than the others. I think that's the right play. Well, thankfully it only targeted one person.
Let me flow.
Damn it, this sucks. I really want to use her to heal. Maybe I should. You know what? I will. It kind of sucks, but... No! I don't even have the AP for it! I would have to Tree of Life. Is it worth it? Okay, insane play. I think it's worth it. Even if it doesn't affect my own.
A storm is coming.
And this gives us the AP that we need, and the stains that we need to Elemental Genesis. Huge. What the fuck? Skinny ass bitch.
Ready to strike.
I'm not going to bother getting her up because she'd be at half health. I'm going to use the health that I have. Instead, I'm just going to... Phantom Stars. Hope this knocks you into the next phase or whatever. It does not. Or does it? I don't know, man.
Put aside the pretense of killing you both.
Oh. You're dead! Damn! You're playing dead. Good way of giving her agency at the end of the fight. That was pretty sick. think I played that reasonably well.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
Who is this bitching around? Is she just dresses like that?
She taught me how to safely use our gift.
Oh, Berman, do you know if you have the D&D game? Like, am I coming over in the afternoon or the evening?
Too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation.
Gotcha, Vermin. That's cool.
And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game.
Does anyone else think it's a little bit weird that this world has so much magic that you can create canvases of life and thousands of people inside those canvases that are living life in a parallel reality, but they couldn't get the magic to heal Alicia after the burn? Like, it seems like it's just like a regular burn victim. Like, there's no fucking way in the Paris that they live in, they cannot, like, you know, heal her ability to speak at the very least.
You think you know what's at stake, but
just
you
not
don't.
how magic works.
Precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. "67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
Aren't you? At what point are you done with the fantasy world? That doesn't sound... That sounds like megacope. Come on. That's like you're dipping into opium and you're like, dude, I literally just want more. Like, come on. There are a lot of questions that I would really like the game to answer or address or something. For one, and this is the big one, are the lives in the painting real? Like, is there an accepted definition of a soul? And do these entities have it? Or are they just indistinguishable facsimiles of living things? Because it's magic, anything could be possible. Are they philosophical zombies or not? I would like to know that, because they seem sentient. Well, that's the point. They're philosophical zombies, theoretically. Like, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't be able to know. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It doesn't really answer that. I guess I'm kind of curious. Like, magic exists. They're sustained via the magic. Doesn't matter. It matters enormously. Yes. They're sentient creatures. Do not tell me what you think they are. I'm saying I want the game to talk about it. You're speaking as though you have the authority of the game behind you, but the game has not investigated this, okay? Whether or not they're philosophical zombies. If they aren't philosophical zombies and they are truly sentient, obviously you can't destroy the painting. But at the same time, a lot of the people have only been allowed to exist in the painting because of the predominance of the magic that is given to them by the painters. If the painters abandoned this canvas, how long would it take before it decayed? Because if all of these beings are sentient, the implication then would be the gods have a moral responsibility, the painters have a moral responsibility to sustain the world. The game forced to think about it yourself. Okay, but they're not really engaging with that right now. Right now, what they're engaging with is whether or not Renoir is justified in pulling Alicia out of the painting. To which the answer is yes. Oh my God, yes. His wife and his daughter stumbling around like zombies, their minds transferred into a separate dimension just because they're sad about the death of their son/brother. Oh my God, holy shit, he's in the right. He's so in the right. But is he justified in destroying it? Well, the game is treating this like the same question, but they're two separate questions.
I want to trust you, but...
You can.
Keep the light on.
That is a normal thing to say to a 16-year-old kid, nuts. You're just saying shit.
I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
I'm sorry. Buddy. Hey, buddy. You're paint on the canvas. What do you think you're doing? Hold on, this is interesting. What happens when they try to leave? Oh, okay. We're on the other side. We're on the thin layer of paint that separates Paris from Renoir. Not Renoir, sorry, Lumiere. Huh. It's time to stop painting. It's time to stop. So I assume this is young Verso. This is like him exploring his own memories. Maybe? Very pretty background. Last remains of his soul? That makes sense. Why are you all telling him? We've removed spoiler blocks on the game.
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
Man, I thought that Verso's soul being left in the painting was more of a like passive magical effect, not that there was a fragment of his sentient soul continually maintaining the world. So that does kind of imply that the canvas needs, on some level, active magical, like, sustaining, basically. Also, can you really say that the creations within the painting are fully ensouled if they don't have this? Like, they must be operating on a lower level, right? They can't do magic the same way the painters can. There are some things they can't do just by virtue of existing on a lower level. I guess you could still have a soul even if you can't do the same kinds of magic as the gods can. Lune does paint magic all the time. That's a different type of magic. Different type of magic. Totally different. Can you create something the same as God did IRL? Well, I don't think God is real. If you were going to ask me, like, do I think that the soul of a human is the same, I guess, categorically as the soul of a deity, I guess it would kind of depend on your definitions. But we all have, like, a different level past which we would no longer extend those considerations, right? Like, if you kept creating subdivisions of a soul, if you used your magic to create people and they use their magic to create people and so on, eventually you would reach a kind of life that is so infinitesimal that it's difficult for you to consider it equal to yourself. I don't know. Oh, these are questions that are like way beyond the scope of this game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean that as an insult to the game. I mean, like, these questions are, like, the game would need to engage with them totally, rather than them just being, like, an element of the story. You know, you would have to spend a lot of time with that. Because there are some questions there that get really uncomfortable if you think about it. Like, I think most people would probably agree that if we could create true artificial intelligence, that would potentially be a kind of personhood, right? Like, if you built a big computer, beep boop ba ba ba, and then it had thoughts and feelings and emotions and stuff, like, okay, sure, yeah, you've created, like, mechanical sentience. Sure, great. Cool. But, like, what if you made an AI And then the AI said, like, I have now created subroutines that have their own sentience. I have created within me like 63 billion of them. And you're like, okay. And the AI is like, this now, like, my consciousness now has a population greater than the entire world. So more resources should be, morally, more resources should be dedicated to sustaining me and my needs and the needs of the subroutines that I have built, which have their own autonomy and sentience, equal or greater than that of any human, than the rest of humanity. Like, the rest of humanity is now like a inefficient, spread out nothingness compared to the total amount of sentience within what I am, basically. And then all those subroutines create their own subroutines and say, oh my God, you know, past a point, it's like, what are we even talking about? We just have to blow you up. You know, we're like, I'm unplugging you. We're cutting the power. I'm not dealing with this, okay? Kill 63 billion entities in one swoop. I mean, I don't know what you really do with that. We're not really capable of grappling with these concepts.
I'm tired too.
Oh, wait, you...
That's...
Oh, I assumed it was just... Okay, you followed through.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body with no...
There is gotta be some kind of magic that can fix you, dude. You people are like gods. You're creating whole universes. There is no way that you don't have like a healing magic cast or some family that can heal your throat. That's just crap. I wish there was a throwaway line of that, because it just seems unbelievable to me that there'd be no way of fixing that. I don't know. Their magic only works in the canvas? No, not their magic, other people's magic. They said that there are writers and there are painters, so maybe there are guilds of like lots of professions that use magic in some way, like healers. I doubt the only kind of magic in the real world here is creating another dimension. Like, that'd be pretty wild, right? The only kind of magic is creating another dimension. So what, does the musicians guild, they build new universes through music or something? Like, no, I'm sure that somebody out there could heal her. They might all have like a bad relationship. The writers started to find the manner. Yeah. Wouldn't that be a cool line though? If they were like, you know, if only we had a better relationship with the medics or something. Yeah, you know what? I'm just yapping. You know, I'm just yapping. Just something like, you know, or like the medic clan is like their powers are so vaunted and so desired that other people like monopolize them or whatever.
Future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here, I have a chance to live.
If that was a line that gave me take the piss out of it, I don't really think so. No, that makes sense. It's a world where magic exists. Why is this burn victim incapable of speaking? Well, because the magical abilities are very rare, like kind of guarded caste secrets, and this family, this house, is not on good terms with the healers. I don't know. That seems fair to me.
So to live. Up there, I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa.
Papa.
It's time to stop painting.
Could you leave? Whoa! Oh, you're so desperate to spend time with your brother that you would threaten him to keep him from giving the fragment of his soul a rest? Whoa, okay, hold your fucking horses, Mael. You're getting a little bit crazy over there. Like, that's his, if he wants to die, that's his choice given the circumstances. What do you want to do? Keep him here hostage? Like, he keeps trying to kill himself and you keep reconstituting him so that you can live forever with your brother? Holy shit.
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Is it his choice to kill everyone in the painting too? If it takes the active effort of the remaining fragment of his soul to keep this canvas alive, isn't that pretty fucked? Like, there's a little boy just constantly maintaining the canvas. I don't know. It's pretty... Yeah, it's pretty bad. Honestly, magic in this world just seems fucked up, like, on every level. Like, borderline, there's, like, no good use case for any of this magic. All of it, it's like, we can create torment nexuses. We can create torment nexuses that require portions of our soul to suffer for eternity. We can torture other people by making ourselves feel tortured too. Like, all right, great, phenomenal fucking magic, great. But if he stops painting, everyone dies. Isn't there a short story about this, like a perfect society that's created off the suffering of one little kid? What's that one called? Omelas? Yeah. The ones who walk away from Omelas, yeah. That's basically what they're doing here.
I'm sorry.
Are we really doing this, man? Mael, what is your end game here? If you fight and win, all he's gonna do is seek this out again once he comes back. He can't die. You are here because of him. This is literally like you see a guy about to shoot himself in the head, and to stop him, you point a gun at his head. It's the fucking bit. Put that gun down! What are you going to do that he wasn't trying to do already? No, she can force him not to, which is even more fucked. That's true. She's a god. She can rewrite reality and make him forget all of this if she wants to. Okay, can I be real here? I feel like this is really fucked up no matter what. And the only way to deal with it is like maximalist rejection of the premise. The canvas has to go. Like, it is suffering magic. It is magic that creates suffering. The magic just shouldn't be used. Nobody should ever make canvases ever. You build a pocket dimension that can only exist through the suffering of the god who created it, and then inevitably everyone in there will also suffer. Either they get toyed with or played with by the gods above, or they die again, or whatever. But like that's the only. It's the only thing that can happen. I don't get why people think there's ambiguity in this choice. That's not necessarily true, I don't think. No, there is ambiguity in this choice, because you could make the argument that you shouldn't be able to kill thousands or millions of people and their existence just because of the soul of one little boy. But like, yeah, I feel like this magic literally just shouldn't exist. But no, do I actually believe that though? Because in a way, that's life. Like, we live to suffer, but I defend life conceptually. I guess my support for life, my like maximalist, life is good no matter what position in the real world is kind of built on the assumption that life doesn't require some kind of like cosmic suffering. You know what I mean? Like, life can suffer, but there is nothing innate about life that causes suffering on a cosmic scale. It's sort of, life on its own is potentially morally neutral, you know? Well, I don't know. If I found out that all of life on Earth was sustained by the fragmentary suffering of one higher being that created us, I guess my position would be, that fucking sucks, dog, but you're not ending life on Earth over that. I'm really sorry, but you're gonna have to suffer. But is that my real position, or is that like self-interest, because I don't want to die? Well, you know, then you have to, it was like the Vogue, the fail, the, what is it called? The veil of, what's the philosophical concept where you measure like justice in a society by assuming that you become a random member of it? The veil of ignorance, yeah, the veil of ignorance. But you're making this choice now as a god being, not a painted one? Yeah, I guess I'm still having difficulty, like, reconciling with the idea that the creatures in the painting are morally equal to the creatures that created the painting. Because I don't know if... I don't know how much that's true. I think... maybe it's fully true. Maybe I should just proceed on the assumption that it's completely true. Well, you remember Mael was not born of the paintress, but the two painted people. Yeah, but she's the soul of Alicia. Like, she may have inhabited the body of the child of two painted people, but her soul is that of a god. Okay, in a practical sense, what are the outcomes here? If the canvas is maintained, Mael rules as a god here. Her father has left her. Her mother might stay. And they both live here to maintain their family, the like constructed version of their family. Doing this, her mother doesn't stay. Maybe she pops in and out. But Mael has said she only wants to be in here for a little while longer. That's a fucking lie. I hope everyone this is a 16-year-old girl saying, "Leave me with my escapism. I promise I'll be done soon." Obviously, that's a lie. Total fucking bullshit there. So she's gonna be in here until she gets dragged out, which means this might all just end up happening again. If she stays here, her goal is to stay with Verso. She is probably going to rewrite reality to make that possible. Verso is immortal, can't die, and also wants to end everything. So how does she deal with that without rewriting Verso's personality in some way? Can she even do that? Does she imprison him? Does she just has to keep him in prison or something? It seems she can make it so Verso can die, but she never would. She would not do that. She would never allow Verso to die, because then there'd be no point to any of this. She would leave if Verso was gone. But if the canvas is destroyed, what then? There would be no more canvas of Versos. There's no way of seeing Verso again. Not really. Not with his soul. There'd be no way of accessing his spiritual remnants. You could create other canvases, and you could probably create Verso in other canvases too, but it would not be informed by his soul. It would just be a painting. It would just be you'd be creating a new person. There'd be no tie to it. Man, this sounds really dumb, but I feel like if I had complete power over the situation, the most moral thing that I could do would be to kill Renoir, Alicia, all of them, to end the family line, because this is an evil magic. This is a deeply, deeply evil magic, and it can only be used for evil. Like, all of them should be killed. So no one can use it again. You have to salt the earth. There's too much, like, potential. It's demonic. But that's not an option. It sounds crazy. Do you think it might be better to keep the canvas just so that it ruins the life of Alicia and Renoir? That it rots them away, and maybe that might just distract their attention away from other canvases? Like, maybe the evil can be contained just to this one canvas, rather than if they left this one, they would go and make more and more and potentially spread that destruction. Clea's still wreaking havoc out there? Yeah. You keep this one canvas just so there's only one Torment Nexus, or potentially fewer Torment Nexus than others. Maël stays here. Renoir quits the job. Aline kills herself, leaving just what, Clea? Maybe Clea never has children? Maybe the magic dies here? I think I'm thinking about this a little bit beyond the scope of the intended game experience a little bit. Jesus Christ. Dude, their magic is like crazy evil. It's so bad. Sorry. Their magic is really, really, really evil. It's super, super evil. How'd the music turn off? Because I clicked out a window. How is the magic bad? As a painter, you have to commit a portion of your soul indefinitely, which is at least somewhat sentient, to toiling for infinite time into maintaining a magical pocket universe where everything inside exists at the whim of a higher dimension of creatures that treat you as lesser. You can't give up on the project. I guess their magic is only evil insofar as the concept of being a god is evil. But it is a deeply hierarchical concept, you know. You're creating a hierarchy. Like a really bad one. Like the worst one possible, basically. Renoir is also wrong, though. Renoir is handling all of this terribly. Do you think destroying the canvas amounts to genocide, though? Yeah, probably, yeah. But what if letting this continue creates more genocides down the line? If we're only talking about keeping the family together and the mental well-being of Alicia and Aline and everyone else, destroying the canvas is objectively the correct answer. If we were not also thinking about the well-being of the painted people, destroying the canvas is what needs to happen. If we're operating on the assumption that the creatures in the canvas are sentient and deserve moral consideration, then things get more complicated, because now we're talking about, like... But also, man, what is Maël going to do with this canvas now that it's left up to her? It's really wild to watch the many interpretations of this ending. Destiny thought the people of the canvas had to be soulless homunculi, or else the world would be as terrifying as you described. I mean, I think it is. I think like morally, I want to reject the idea that they have souls, but I just don't think that's true. I think they do, which is really unfortunate. It's really bad. It's really... And Mael is going to fuck this world up. She just drew her weapon on Verso. Vosh, that's not the point. It's either save one boy or save the whole world. No, it's so much more than that. It's not just about, it's not just that. It's not just that. It goes so much farther than that. No matter what, inevitably, this canvas is going to die. Now or then. I guess in the real world, the universe is going to end eventually, but... Why does it matter since Verso willingly put his soul into it? Because that Verso is dead. That was the real Verso, and real Verso is dead. And now his soul is just toiling away forever. Aren't you tired? God damn it, it's the fucking abortion question again. It's the violinist. It's the violinist with the blood tubes hooked up to the person in the car crash. But it's on a much bigger scale. Like, can you do abortion if you've been unwillingly impregnated with an entire universe? It wasn't unwilling though? Well, now it is, because the soul of Verso that is maintaining the canvas does not have agency anymore. All he can do is paint. What remains of Verso as an autonomous entity wants it to end. Is there any chance at all that Mael is able to live normally here for some time? To be fair, the shrouded boy in some areas is his soul, and in some convos he wants the canvas to heal. Yeah, Mael, the paintress went insane. Mael's going to go insane too. The whole thing's gonna happen again. Mael is going to be stuck here for decades, centuries, and eventually Renoir is going, or her sister is going to have to come in after her anyway. And Verso doesn't even want to be a part of it. The whole point is to spend time with Verso, and Verso doesn't even want to be a part of it. Verso actively wants to die. He's trying to end the canvas. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of seems like this canvas is fucked no matter what. I think maybe there isn't even a moral consideration to be had over whether or not it's a genocide to end to stop the canvas, because it's inevitable that it does. Either Mael goes crazy in here and eventually has to be torn from it, and in that process the canvas gets ravaged further, or it is fucking doomed. This canvas is doomed no matter what. So maybe it's right to destroy the canvas, not because it's not genocide, but because the genocide is inevitable and it's possible that we're creating much more suffering down the line. And then what happens then? Mael Mael, after 1,000 years in here, goes out into the real world and then does what? Does she paint more or enter more paintings? How fucked is the world then? Is that better? With like every one of the painters now is this like traumatized, insane person? Aline, Alicia, Renoir, all of them are like they're just living out trauma forever? Is it not better that it ends here rather than 1,000 years of mental torment before that continues? Delaying a genocide is still a moral positive? Maybe. Possibly. But that really depends on the details, doesn't it? Like, if you knew for a fact that 10 million people were going to suffer and die, and you had the ability to press a button to end it painlessly and immediately for all of them, and you knew, magically you knew, it was 100% the case they were going to suffer and die, there's no way this gets evaded. All you would be doing is reducing the suffering to nil, basically. The thing is that in the real world, we can't actually know that's the case. Do we know Mael will never come to her senses? I don't know. Fuck, this game really is Israeli. Yeah, no, I don't know. It seems unlikely that she would. You can use the same argument in favor of wiping out all life on Earth to prevent future suffering? Not really, because in life on Earth, we're not, like, guaranteed to suffer, but in this case, the suffering seems pre-baked. What good ending is there here? What good ending is there to waiting out universal entropy? I don't think what you're describing really cuts at the nature of the issue. Like, we're not talking about in the long run, you know, the sun will engulf the earth. I understand that. We're talking like, right now, it looks like what we're witnessing is potentially the beginning of a new age of terror on this reality, where a new god, poisoned by trauma, rewrites reality to keep Verso alive so she can continue not dealing with his death in the real world, and then warps reality around her to sustain that. Like, we're not dealing with like the long-term, you know, entropy of the cosmos. We're dealing with the immediate usurping of this canvas by this girl, who I do not trust even slightly. Verso lives out an eternity of torment. Verso's soul lives out an eternity of torment. She may get herself together, why not trust her? Because she just drew a sword on Verso! Verso, that's what's left of her brother, and she just threatened him because he wanted to die, but he can't die like this. The whole point is and we already know, given enough time, she will lose her mind. Aline lost her mind, and she is far stronger than Alicia is. Think of Luna and Monaco, you really want to restore them? You are not engaging with the scope of this question. This is so much, there's so much more at stake than any of this shit, okay? We're talking about, like, very long-term, it goes so much beyond, so far beyond that. Why do you assume everyone in this world is doomed to suffer? Because Mael is not trustworthy. She is using her trauma as an excuse to escape into an escapist fantasy world built by her brother because she's desperate to spend time with him, but she is currently threatening that same brother, or what remains of him. She's already indicating that she would keep him alive against his wishes as like a plaything. Like, oh, you have to be my brother forever. In addition, we know she'll go mad. This has been explicitly stated many times, that if a painter stays in their canvas for too long, they will go mad. And we know that Alicia is much weaker than Aline. Aline took a few hundred years to go mad, and she is far stronger than Alicia. How long does she have? She can't be trusted. What's more, like, can she even repair this painting? This painting is so fucked, but it's destroyed because of a battle between Aline and Renoir, both of whom are stronger than Alicia. Can Alicia even, like, fix the damage in the painting, or is she just going to be the master of a broken world where all she can ever hope for is to just enslave and enchain her brother and sit beside him against his wishes, living out a fantasy life in the manor or something? Why are we just taking into account the wishes of Mael and Verso and not Luna and Ciel? Because Mael and Verso are literally on a different level. They're immortal, and they have abilities that warp reality around them. Their considerations have a greater impact. Why does that matter? What do you mean, why does that matter? Come on, this is a different... Might is not right. Stop! I'm gonna get fucking mad at you, okay? This is a conversation that is taking place at levels that you can't understand. I'm not running it back like 6 fucking tiers of discussion before to, like, reiterate myself for your sake. You have to catch up. That's kind of like saying slavery is justified because if God is real, God said in Exodus you can enslave people. You are making me so mad right now. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Go back to fucking 8th grade literature, okay? Maybe this game isn't written at an 8th grade level because clearly we're leaving behind all the fucking 13-year-olds, all right? Don't fucking argue with me. You seem insistent the world is screwed either way. We know the world is screwed either way because we know Mael has to eventually leave. I guess... If she dies, the painting still lives on because of Verso's soul. The best case scenario, I think, if she stays here, is that she leaves when she's ready, and then they never ever go in this painting again. And I don't know if I believe they can do that. What if Aline and Alicia and Renoir just use this painting as a proxy battle forever, tearing it apart bit by bit as they intermittently escape to it? They've been here for hundreds of years in canvas time, just an infinite, eternal war going on forever. The canvas will eventually be destroyed. Renoir once said once Mael leaves, the painting will be destroyed. Even if Mael stays, you're only prolonging the inevitable. Yeah. Do we want a mentally healthy Alicia to leave this painting or a tortured one? You know what? It's fucked up, but I think that's actually the only real question. Because it's true. Renoir did say he would destroy the painting no matter what. That's an inevitable outcome. We have to take him at his word. It's just a matter of when Alicia leaves. And Alicia potentially has the ability to do a lot of damage in the future, too. So it's really just about her mental state leaving the painting. Like, it's given her godly powers, it seems like the main thing that we should be concerned with is, does she leave this painting in a state that allows her to inflict more suffering on more people in the future? Like, is she leaving the painting in a mental state that will cause more harm in the long run? And if that's the question, it seems like destroying the canvas right now is the correct answer. Not for any not because it's not a genocide, it would be, but if that's a foregone conclusion, what if her leaving in a bad mental state, like 100 or 200 years from now, ends up like producing a worse situation down the line? You know, what if she creates like another canvas or something else? Job off her hands, if only. I mean, she probably wouldn't leave. She'd just die in the canvas. Yeah, but I don't know what the game's going to do. Is she gonna? I'm actually gonna ask, chat. If I destroy this canvas, does Alicia die with it, or is she forced out? No? Okay, she's forced out. Gotcha. It's now or never. It is now or never, isn't it? This is the only chance, this is the only time that Verso will ever be able to make this choice for her. Isn't it? Like, Verso will never again have the ability to end things here. If we deny him the chance to make this choice right now, it will be left to worse powers than him. Worse powers in worse mental states than him. This is the only chance that he gets. She won't let him try again? No, nah, she wouldn't. Verso deserves to die? I think... Okay, I've made my decision. This is the only time, this will literally never happen again. This is the only time that a man gets to make this decision rather than a god. In any other timeline, in any other circumstance, a god would be the one to pull the plug on this canvas. This is the only time that it can be a man, and the only time that it can be the person who first created it. It's the closest thing we can have to agency. It's the closest thing we can get. There are no good endings here. That being said, she is a lot stronger than me, so... Like, I have a support build.
Here we go.
I play again? I guess I do at pretty high speed. I hope I don't lose.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
You know, honestly, fuck you, Male. This has nothing to do with everyone else. You know perfectly well why you're here. You goddamn lying piece of shit. Okay. I missed, like, all of those, but thankfully, it was not a lot of damage. Man, she had a whole life here, don't be mean. Don't get mad at me as though this is an easy choice or that I didn't treat it respectfully, okay?
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Nice of her to not, try very hard. We'll stay at high health. We will watch the other ending after this, okay? Did I miss both of those? Man, I'm watching. Oi, oi. Wait. Cat. Getting close.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we can never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
You will never let me touch this piece of the campus again. I don't trust you. I'm sorry, I know this is sad. You will never, I will literally never get this chance again. Well, good thing it's a lore fight. Sheesh. I'm sorry, lady. You gotta go home. You gotta go home and figure out how to live a life
Please, don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, we should not be encouraging her to make more. I don't endorse that statement. Oh, hello. Are you co-signing this?
I will miss you guys.
Monaco and SK are 10,000% in on Verso's plan from the very start. I agree with that, yeah. Sorry, CO. You are definitely not on board with this, so yeah, sorry about that. Luna has every right to be angry. Yep, 100%.
It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. De mondes se
This was probably Alicia's fate too if she stayed. I assume this is Aline's funeral.
lapin de rêve,
Oh, no, you're alive. Okay, they're at Verso's.
où le chagrin s'efface. notre deuil prend place.
This is the good ending. Neither of these endings are good or bad.
Sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens
Summary, stop getting mad at me like these are real people.
éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit.
I'll watch the other ending after this on YouTube.
Dans le dessin.
There's only 2 endings. I feel like it would undercut the game's moral dilemma quite a bit if there was like the 3rd ending that you get by hitting level 99 and beating the final dungeon boss, and it's the one where everything works out. Games love to do that. Games love to present you like a morally complicated outcome and then give you like the bullshit choice. Fallout New Vegas did that. Everyone goes with the yes man ending, even though it's psychotic. Like, the actual question should definitely have more to do with the NCR. Probably not Caesar's Legion, more like the degree of NCR control over the region. Well, that was a great game. Shame about the first 2/3 of it. Kinda seems like they had the final bit of it in mind, and then they just put much less effort into building up to that point narratively. In fact, I'm very confident that's the case. Like for sure, they had a very, very solid ending. Not just ending, but everything from the Paintress and onward. And they just did not put as much thought into how to build up to it. At least that's my feeling on the first play. Alright. These people have been glazed enough, thank you. Yeah, the character writing did not support the weight of the narrative. I think that better character writing could have made this that much better. It could have really propelled this. I do not think Baldur's Gate 3 has that good of character writing, but if the game had had Baldur's Gate 3 tier character writing up until the fight with the Paintress, I think it would have really elevated the game. If they could have gone beyond that, then there you go, you know? I'm very happy I played this. I wish that there was less like stupid bullshit on the way, especially with not providing like level info, you know, in the third act. That really pisses me off. But, you know, some really good stuff in there. Just like life. You know it. Want to take a look at the other ending? Male ending? All right, all right. Lore heavy side missions too? No, I don't really think so. Again, the character writing in the game has not really impressed me. Some elements of the writing really impressed me. The character writing was not part of it. Bless you. This is different hardware.
You shouldn't be able to be here. There's no future.
You're Mael, no matter where you are.
Hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
Dude, their settings are so different from mine. Look at this. Verso purposefully didn't save Gustav so he could manipulate Mael easier. Pretty fucked up. Really? That's interesting. Man, I feel like that would hit a lot better if they put more effort into like writing out Mael's skepticism about Verso towards the beginning. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. It makes sense too. Like Verso was basically on a suicide mission the entire time, and everything else was secondary to that. Given that, I don't like. I think his behavior is totally understandable. I just wish other people questioned him more. You know.
Next life.
He did tell her that and she forgave him. That seems odd to me. I don't know why she would forgive him for that. I guess she's mad with grief at that point. Gustav was only ever a replacement for Verso. Why did he fuck Sailor Luna then? I think he just was horny for them. Suicide cults are okay if it's Verso. Can you stop getting mad at me for my judgment in this game, okay? You stop. There's nothing more cringe to me, okay? I engaged so thoroughly with the moral dilemma, probably more than the vast majority of people who made it to the end of the game. I was trying to observe, like, at every, like, the meta level and the meta level. I respect it. I respect the dilemma, but you can't get mad at me, okay? For my choice. Oh. Wow, that ability really... Oh my... level 99. Okay, level 99. Sheesh.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please.
Yeah, they did skip the potential fight banter. That's kind of annoying.
Please, listen to me. this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
Jesus Christ.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
Fight banter is the same? Okay.
Help me. Help me.
It's so emotionally manipulative, so condemning of the player. Dude, it's not emotionally manipulative. Like, what she's doing here is insanely fucked up. Like, she's not doing this for the canvas or to prevent a genocide or whatever else. She wants to enslave the remnant of her brother to eternal life so that she can live out like a playhouse doll version of the life that she lost in the real world. Like, obviously, from the perspective of Verso, this is unimaginably sad. He now has to spend an eternity suffering. You know? Like, this is, if we're narrowing our focus to these two, this is objectively way the fuck worse. The only reason I took longer with this is because there are much larger moral considerations at play. If it's only about this dynamic, then this ending is obviously like the worst one. But I agree there's a lot of nuance, you know?
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Yeah. I don't see people. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. It's kind of dark on my screen. I don't know if it's dark to you guys, but the YouTube video I'm watching, I feel like the settings are very different than my gameplay. Did she really? Oh, she did, didn't she? Oh, no, maybe he's gonna play. No, he's gonna play. He's gonna play. That's not him. Right? 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 Oh, fuck, dude. This is horrible. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought Verso was going to play. She killed Verso and brought him back as a child without memories of the... Oh my god, dude. This is like the Twilight Zone. Continue watching? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, am I wrong? I'm wrong. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm a dum-dum. Cinematography. It's still a Torment Nexus. This is obviously not... Jesus. This is actually worse than what I thought it was with him being reborn as a kid. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Who was... Not stop talking through Pitbot. Own your positions. Yeah, there's a bad ending and there's a fucking horror ending. Jesus Christ. You did a deer in the headlights. Okay. Well, it's just really, it's just horrible. It's obviously very, very, very bad. You know? Jesus. I chose Verso's ending to put Mael out of her miserable grief and thought that was the bad ending till I saw this. God damn. He will die in time, though. It's just she gave him a life he wanted. Did that look like the life he wanted? Man, come on. He wanted to die, clearly. What... That was not subtle, emotionally. Didn't he want to play music or something? No, he wanted to die. All right, well... That was crazy. Sheesh. Dude, that was such a bummer. What the fuck? That was such a downer ending. Oh my god. Is there a secret ending? No. Well, yeah, I guess I should read donos. Before that, though, let's do a poll really quick for the fine people on the website chat. whether next we want to do Metal Gear Solid 1 or Deltarune. Can we show me how do you do a poll again? How do we poll? Metal Gear Solid Revenge. We've done Revengeance. How do you do a poll again? /vote. 1 or 2? Thanks, Vosh. I needed that today. Did you? Well, I'm glad. I can see why people talk about the game the way they do now. It looks like a pretty clear winner. All right. Well, next time we do a game stream, I'll have Metal Gear Solid 1 downloaded. Very nice. Till then, let me read donos. What the Dormouse said, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Vosh, for all you do. Today's stream is one that'll definitely go over with regard to the Epstein Deep State connection. Oh, with regard, I'll definitely go over. Yeah, no, it is insane how transparent everything has become. The original Metal Gear Solid 1 or the remake, I would need to see what the differences are between them, but I would only do the remake if it was just a basic quality of life improvement and it was not substantial to the gameplay. What the Dormouse said, thank you for the super kind $60 dono. My goodness, goddamn. Love the gaming streams, rice and beans, political rants, shirt and pants, the exercise routines, the analysis, right-wing dreams. Thanks for my new drip. Hey, thank you for your new drip, you know? You're the one who put it together. Thank you. I have a new thing I'm getting into now, basic skincare, which I've been ignoring for 30 years, though I don't know how interesting it's going to be, you know? Like, I don't think I'll be rambling much about that. It's just going to be, like, very basic, you know? Retinol now and again, you know? Thank you so much. That was very, very kind of you. The Ghostmaker, thank you for the $5. Tristan KW5, thank you for the super kind $33 dono. Congrats on pushing through. Was fun watching you fully indulge the ending decision. Yeah, no, it was well constructed and I appreciated it. I do wish the preceding character writing was better, and I do also wish the game had given a little bit more like oomph, a little bit more weight to some of the unknowns on the like broader issues, if that makes any sense, you know? But I do respect them leaving it ambiguous. I do respect that. I think that is a fine decision. Leafar, thank you for the $5. Hearing you talk about the ethics of E33 convinced me it's for the best that in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, the main character forced everyone to unplug from the Matrix. I think, for the most part, I am in favor of the whole forcibly unplugging people from the Matrix thing, I guess. I tend to fall on that side of things in media. I guess most people do, you know? Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. DC had a memorial for the penny in December. Hundreds showed up dressed as Abraham Lincoln. They even had a coffin carrying sets of Lincoln's speeches. Possibly the one good thing this admin has done, you know? God bless those protesters, though. Brian Desu, thank you for the $30. Really appreciate that. Vosh, thank you for playing this game all the way through. I'm immensely grateful I didn't have to waste my time playing it myself to see how overhyped it is. I'm glad you enjoyed watching it, if nothing else. I enjoyed the gameplay, at least for the most part, though I do think it dragged on a bit. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Oh wait, you sent me this, the Lincoln bit. You already sent me that. Or did you do it twice, or did I just fail to close the link the first time? Either way, thank you for the additional 5 tier 1 subs. Vosh, I've carefully considered the story and chosen the right ending. Chat, you haven't checked the other ending. Okay, I do not know how anybody could see the Mael ending and think that was positive. Maybe in the long run, like you're like, oh, the broader moral utilitarian concerns or whatever, but like emotionally, that was fucking wretched. That was awful. That was terrible. It's a fucking horror movie, man. I see phantom cats. What Mael did is just what Verso did to Mael throughout the game. That is so not true. Verso wanted to end the canvas for what I think are pretty legitimate reasons, and also his eternal torment, and in doing so lied to Mael. Mael enslaved him, basically, and puppeted his consciousness so that she can live out like a pantomime of the life she wants to live. It's like the degrees of manipulation here are very, very different. Not good. Also, keep in mind that when Verso concocted the plan to end the canvas, he did so when Renoir's victory in the destruction of the canvas was inevitable. Remember? Like, from Verso's perspective, Renoir could just destroy the canvas at any point. He was just slowly whittling away the paintress so that he could pull his wife out before destroying the canvas, you know? That's it. So, like, from his perspective, the end of the canvas was inevitable. He just wanted to assist in the process because it was just like torment, you know? I don't know. Owl of Kana, thank you for the $5, or Kana, possibly. I have a personal question. What kind of diet did you do to lose weight? Well, I mean, I tracked calories, but for the most part, I ate a lot of potatoes. You can make a lot of really, really, really filling baked potato meals that leave you satisfied afterwards for minimal calories, you know? Tony's, thank you for the $5. I don't think the magic is inherently evil because Renoir's paintings were presumably non-sentient cool creatures. Aline was the one who fucked things. Maybe. I feel like creating a power imbalance like the one the canvases entail is kind of innately evil, but I admit I would need to know more about the rules. What's really fucked up to me is that you can't cross the barrier both ways. It's insane to me that there is no way to bring anyone from the painted world into the real world. Like, that's so evil. I don't know. Ash Kitty, thank you for the $2. Did you see JF Gariepi was in the Epstein files? Yeah, oh, that's been known for a while, actually. The fact that JF Gariepi got a grant from Epstein, that's been known for a while. The Ghostmaker, thank you for the tier 2 sub. E33 ending genuinely inspired in me an interest in philosophy. I'm reading Plato's Republic because of it. Nice. I'm really happy to hear that. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good to springboard, you know? Happy to hear that. You debated that guy, right? Yeah, he's pretty funny. Sake, thanks to 5 tier 1 subs. As per usual, Vosh was right in the media analysis. I stand by my criticisms of the game, but I am really happy that it ended in a way that gave me a lot to talk about and to think about, you know? Diggy Sows, thank you for the $5. Hundreds of millions survive, but Verso is sad equals bad ending. Diggy, we've been talking about this in chat. You don't have to... You don't have to take it to the donos to argue with me, much as I appreciate your generosity. I stand by your choice. Okay. Look, I think that the reason the ending focused primarily on the feelings and experiences of Verso, Mael, and so on was because that was what the ending was meant to focus on, right? That was what it was meant to be about. I think there's a lot of ambiguity about the broader stuff. But I don't know. I'll go on YouTube. I'll see what other people have to say. I'll watch Joseph Anderson's playthrough, at least the last stream of it, you know. I'm curious what other people have to say about it. Frosty Fellow with the tier 1 sub. Would you consider E33 to be cynical or hopeful media now that you beat it? Very, very cynical. Really, really cynical, I think. It depends on how much you think about the magic. How much you think about the rules. Because it seems like it's an evil fucking world and an evil magic, you know, in a way that's much more deep-seated and innate than just like, you know, oh, the world is full of evil people. I don't know. Joseph Anderson's a hack? No, the fuck he isn't. Joseph Anderson's great. He's your boy. I'll watch Jacob Geller's video on it. All right, folks. Well, given all that, we did it. We finally fucking did it. You know? And now we know what we're playing next. So let me just... Ah, yeah. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, it's like the canvas, man. Every hour you spend playing Expedition 33 feels like 3 hours of your body sitting down. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. All right, folks. Excuse me. I love you all very much. Please take care, and I'll see you. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I might see you for a bit tomorrow. But it wouldn't be a full stream because I have D&D on Tuesdays. So, yeah. I mean, see you for a bit then. Take care.